win for the Bravos yesterday. I feel like they're starting to finally find an offensive groove.
Yeah, it was a frustrating game to start. Kasey was nails for the Orleans Firebirds, and the Braves struggled with the strikeout, 14 of those on the day, but they hit when they needed to. They got the offense flowing in the middle of the game. We saw the same thing against Hyannis, and a really impressive debut for Derek Pitts defensively in right field to gun down a runner at the plate. Just a lot of positive things to take away. Andrew Costello getting a home run against the win. That's the type of win you kind of come out of when you have an off day the day before and you really feel good about going into back at home having a game against Falmouth.
This offense has started to be kind of a slow burn as we've continued to see them develop. We saw them against Harwich a little bit slower. Hyannis even starts dry, and then they explode later in the game. That's exactly what we had today. Really good starting pitching from both sides, yesterday. And then as the game went on, Bourne found their footing, and that's really important too. You want the entire roster to perform like they did yesterday. Andrew Costello with a really good one. He just hit the transfer portal and found a new home in South Carolina, which should be pretty interesting. Good for him. Congratulations. And yeah, I think it's a really interesting season that we've seen from the Braves so far, but they're top of the league in both pitching and in their offense. So it's really performing well for them to this point. Top of the West too.
And before we get too much into that, let's recap yesterday's win with our highlights. Both Jaden Alba and Kasey did great jobs on the bump. Not a single run was scored until an Andrew Costello home run, his first of the season. The whole ballpark thought it was a robbery, but the Firebirds just couldn't get a hold of it. And then the game went scoreless again until the 7th. Bourne just extending the lead to 3 with an RBI single and a wild pitch. And then finally, the Firebirds decide to respond with a 2 RBI home run from Tyler Myatt in pretty much the same exact spot as Andrew Costello. And at the very last minute, it's a brand new ball game. But that's about as close as Orleans gets to winning this game. In the 8th, the Braves score 5 insurance runs, one of them being a Blake Schaff single to score Luke Costello. And then there's another wild pitch on the day that happens right afterwards that helps Cal Sefcik cross home for the final tally of the game. The Braves win their second consecutive game 8-2, and Andrew Costello with his best game of the season offensively and defensively, and Jaden Alba showing out on the mound. I spoke with him after the game, and he said that he was using the fastball to start and end and mixing other pitches in between. Alba actually pitched in relief in Game 1, guys, and he told me that helped him get his jitters out for his first start of the season.
Oftentimes we see that from these Bourne and overall Cape League pitchers. They need one performance before they can go out there and pitch their best. We saw it last year with a couple guys, Folger Boaz being one of them. Only pitched a third of an inning in his first start, allowed 4 runs, and then followed that up with great performances for the rest of the season. So when you have these players who can come in, settle in just a little bit, Matt and Clement, the starter today, going to have something similar as he came in relief against Chatham on Saturday. You get that warm-up, and then you get to kind of find your footing as a starter in this team. Really good to see Alba go out there, especially considering his relief performance wasn't the most impressive. This was far more impressive. You could argue the best start Bourne has had for a player going 5 innings with no runs. Bowie, 4 innings, no runs. You'll take the 5.
And that's what makes me so excited to see Matt and Clement, because I'd argue his relief performance against Chatham last Saturday was the best relief performance we've seen all season by a Bourne pitcher. He struck out 4 Chatham hitters in just 2 innings of work, able to really set the tone at the end of the game, and in a moment where Bourne needed to hold just a 4-run lead. I'm really excited to see where he comes and where he goes in his first start of the season.
And on the position player side, guys, how about Derek Pitts with his first ever game with the Bravos? He had an amazing throw at the end of the game there. And then that Cal Sefcik diving catch to help the Bravos again.
Great to see the defense. And for a guy like Derek Pitts to really make an impact in his first game was huge. Struggled with the contact a little bit. A lot of swing and miss in there, but did find himself a hit. And on top of that, that throw from right field was the best throw we've seen all season from any game that Bourne has been a part of. Defensive play overall, I think that takes the #1 spot.
Yeah, Luke Costello at third as well. Made an error in the 9th inning, but then gets the game-sealing unassisted double play on the lineout. I think the defense on Bourne is just a testament to Scott Landers and his approach to fundamentals. Pitching and defense has been really strong this season.
And back to that Derek Pitts throw, actually, there was a new catcher at the plate too, Bryce Estep. So it was nice to see 2 new players that just got here on the Cape already have that kind of chemistry.
The opponent today, though, Falmouth, they faced off against the red-hot Harwich team that hasn't lost a game since opening day to the undefeated YD Red Sox. Let's take things over to Gov Fuller Field, where we have the highlights for you from yesterday's game. Harwich has been the top offense on the Cape through 5 games, and they show why in top 1. Double steal from first and third, and it's like the old Geico commercial. You gotta be quicker than that, Falmouth. Smolinski out at second, but Julio Solier comes home from third to give the Mariners the early 1-0 lead. Falmouth haven't been too bad themselves either. Still down by a run in the bottom of the third, and Ty Countess singles to advance Ben Teacher to third. A chance to tie it now with runners on 1 and 3 for Gavin Greger as he steps up and rifles one to right field. But how about this run-saving web gem by Colin Larson? Keeps the game in Harwich's control. That would be the closest Falmouth would keep it in this one. 2 in the 4th, 1 in the 5th gave the Mariners the 4-0 lead into the 7th, and it didn't stop there. Larson turns his defense into offense, scores Kasey from third to make it 5-0, and do you hear that? Be quiet, you might be able to. It's the sound of a possible run rule. Trent Grindlinger certainly did. It's a grand salami for the Mariners. 6 runs in the 8th inning to make it 13-0 and a shortened 8th-inning game. Overall, very solid performances once again from this Mariners team. The starter in lax 5 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs for K's. Solier has been fantastic for this team. 3 for 5 in yesterday's game. And of course, the grand slam there as well for the Mariners. And Falmouth going to want to step up their performances. They were top of the West going into the game. They leave it now second.
A pretty devastating performance from Falmouth yesterday, and they're definitely going to be trying to get back into the win column today, Kasey.
Yeah, and I think Bourne has done a good job of limiting the top guys against opponents. We saw Orleans' top 3 hitters, I think, went 1 for 12 last night combined. Obviously, guys like Tate Davis, some of those top dogs for Katuitt didn't play against Bourne. So the Braves have done a pretty good job of limiting those best hitters. Sometimes they haven't even been in the lineup. But Ben Slinker is going to be a guy to watch out for Falmouth today. He's a guy who can hit the ball really hard out of the infield. He's had a couple of home runs this season. I think if the Bourne Braves can stop the top of the order from producing, this is a game where Madden Clement can ride and maybe even go 5 innings.
On top of that, this Falmouth team steps in here with a multiple-year playoff drought. They want to work their way back into the West playoffs. I mean, to miss the West playoffs, you got to be the worst team in the entire conference. All the top 4 make it besides that last team. They want to come here, perform well. This is a Bourne team that stopped their streak last year. They were number 1 in the West when Bourne played them for the first time last year. Every game after that, they fell down in the rankings pretty dramatically. So this is a revenge game, I'm sure, for the Falmouth organization, and we'll see how they can do it.
And it'll be interesting to see how Madden Clement plays today against those top hitters, as Kasey said. But later on, we're going to talk to our beat reporter, Nate Laird, about his pitching. Kasey also got an interview with field manager Scott Landers, and I'll be talking to infielder Garrett Michelle after the break.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Back at Doran Park, ahead of Braves versus Commodores, Kasey Kazliner joined alongside Braves field manager Scott Landers. Coach, the past 2 games, it really feels like the offense has started to explode. What adjustments have you seen the batters make to get back on track?
I think they're just getting adjusted to wood better, being out here for 2 weeks now, and just having better quality at bats and seeing pitches. But I agree with you. Overall, the last couple games have been pretty good.
Last night in Orleans, it was very windy, but Cal Sefcik, Derek Pitts, among others, made some big defensive plays. How important were those guys, especially the wind?
They were huge. The wind was really playing a part in last night's game. The first 7 innings or 6 innings, it was blowing a different direction than, 2 more innings, and then it died down. But we played really good defense, and we pitched really well.
Andrew Costello got on base 4 times, including his first home run of the season. What have you seen from him early in the season?
Quality at bats, good at bats, and having a good approach to what he's trying to do and sticking to his plan.
On the pitching side, Jaden Alba goes 5 scoreless innings. It was the longest starting outing by a Brave this season. What was working for him in his start?
He threw all his pitches for strikes, one right after another. First pitch strikes were at a really good percentage. 2 out of 3, what we call them, chase to 3, was a really good percentage. So,
Madden Clement gets the ball today after a really solid start or solid relief appearance on opening day against Chatham. What led to him getting the start today?
We just early on we wanted to get him a couple innings and get him out there and just get him ready for the start today.
Coach, thank you so much, and we will send it back upstairs.
Thank you to Kasey and Coach Landers. I'm now joined by Nate Laird, the Bourne Braves beat reporter. Nate, 2 new pitchers again today. Who are they?
That's right. For the Braves on the mound today, we've got Matt Clement, the lefty from Virginia Tech. Some Red Sox fans might recognize him. He's the son of former Red Sox pitcher Matt Clement, an MLB All-Star. For Matt, in 8 appearances this past season, had a 3.95 ERA for the Hokies. He's in the transfer portal right now, also eligible for the MLB draft. He's a guy to watch out for. And on the other side, we've got Kenyon Collins, the righty out of Marshall. 14 starts this past season, 72 innings. He's a guy I'm looking for to provide a little depth today for them. You know, we haven't seen many starters go that long in the Cape, kind of on strict pitch limits. But he's a guy who started all season, may be available to go a little longer for them today.
So taking these 2 starters into account today, can I get a score prediction?
Yeah, I say the Braves are going to stay hot. We're looking at an 8-4 win today for the Bravos.
Nate, I don't think you could literally say anything else because you work for the Bourne Braves. But anyway, I got an interview with Garrett Michel, so let's go check it out. Today I'm here with Garrett Michel, an infielder. Garrett, this is your 3rd season with Bourne. Why come back and be a Bravo again?
I mean, just the opportunity presented itself, and I mean, this place is heaven on earth. I love this place. I can't take it for granted. I mean, it's just so much fun being able to play under Landers and the staff here. It's been a blast.
You weren't here last summer, but you were in 2023 and 2024. How do those previous teams compare to this one today?
Yeah, I mean, this team's a lot of fun. I mean, I think I've said this is probably the most fun I've had with the team so far, and it's pretty early on, so we got to keep it going. But I mean, it's been a blast with these guys. They're all fun. They all like to have fun, but like get after it when the game time happens.
Based on your past seasons, how have you grown as a player?
Yeah, I feel like I've matured a lot. I mean, I've had 2 injuries in my college career that I feel like have matured me a lot and just made me a different kind of player. It makes me see the game differently, and I'm very, very grateful for it.
How'd you overcome those injuries? Was it just a mental thing?
Yeah, I mean, you just got to push yourself daily. I think it's one of those things where it's like you're down and you're hurt, and it's just one of those things where you can either cripple or you can like stand up and kind of fight through it. I mean, with how much I love this game, there's no way I was just going to let it like fall over and let that be like take advantage of it.
Yeah, definitely. Yesterday, you guys got your 2nd consecutive win. How do you make it number 3 today?
I think we just continue to just push each other to be the best we can every single day and kind of, I mean, just enjoy playing this game. I feel like this team, when we are like kind of joking around, but like being serious in the game, but just having fun with each other, I think that's when we play our best.
Garrett, thanks so much.
Of course.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Welcome back into Tomahawk Talk. Kaydence, Kilhof alongside Devon, Jarvis, and Kasey, Kazliner. And the Bravos looking to extend that win streak to 3.
It's going to be important. Bourne kind of tries to capitalize on the wins that we've seen recently from them. This is a team that really has a chance to go on a streak. They've been playing some fantastic baseball, and there's no doubt that the top 3 teams in the league right now are YD, Harwich, and Bourne. Bourne faces YD tomorrow, and their only loss of the season has come to the Harwich Mariners. If they can continue to understand that they are a top dog in this team with, I would say, the most talented roster from top to bottom, if you just look at the schools where these players are coming from, they should win these games. And Falmouth has escaped with a good record right now, 3-2, but this is certainly a winnable game for Bourne, especially with Matt Clement on the mound.
Yeah, and Bourne will need to limit the strikeout. We talked about it a little bit last night against Orleans, but 14 Ks out of the 27 outs total is just too many, and not enough walks for Bourne. Only 4 total yesterday. If the Braves can limit the strikeouts, take good at-bats, especially when you don't have Riker Waite in the lineup, a guy who's known to take good at-bats, when some of these guys can come in, extend counts, force the pitch count up on the opposing pitchers, that's going to be huge today in being able to extend the game and take an early lead.
Well, all will be revealed in just a few moments. The next time you see us, these guys will be on the call, and you'll see me on the sidelines.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to this guys with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation.
Our Ithaca men's basketball team posted this.
That's awesome, dude.
Yeah,
I'm
right?
glad, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Why did they do that?
Did UC do that?
I think they did. UC Athletics did, and then all the other teams
reposted. Why are they like Jamaican colors?
You know what? I think it's very offensive what they did. Oh, that's sick.
See ya.
It's a beautiful evening for baseball. It's a beautiful evening for baseball on Cape Cod. We bring you to Doran Park, where the Bourne Braves host Western rival Falmouth, a team coming off its worst loss of the season against Harwich. Devon, the Braves are coming off back-to-back wins for the first time all season, winning consecutive games.
Exactly. This is a really important chance for Bourne to capitalize on wins and keep pushing forward, as right now the West Division leader in the entire Cape League. This is what we've come to expect of Bourne, but oftentimes the time August comes around, we see that one seed. All of last year, they didn't have a lead in the West Division until the final couple days of the regular season. That changes this year, but why not have it any other different way? You want to win. They're doing it right now with one of the most talented rosters that Scott Landers has ever had.
We saw a really deep performance from the Braves last night, the game before against Hyannis, when the Braves run-ruled the Harbor Hawks. Last night winning by 6, but again, still comfortably building the lead up toward the end of the game.
Absolutely. This is an offense that has been a slow burn this season, as we kind of discussed in our pregame as we kept going forward here. The Bourne Braves are showing a lot on both sides of the ball right now. Really excited to see Madden Clement on the mound today, a really strong starter that we saw for the first time against Chatham in Game 1. And now that he gets a chance to start, had that kind of practice under his belt, if you will, it could pay off dividends for Bourne once again to have a fantastic starter.
Madden Clement making his second appearance of the season, his first start. For Falmouth, it'll be Kenyon Collins making his season debut. A little bit of wind blowing out towards center field here at Doran Park. We thank you for spending your evening with us. Alongside Devon Jarvis, I'm Kasey Kazliner, and we have Kaydence Kilhof on the sidelines. We'll hear from her in just a moment, as the Braves look to make it 3 straight games in their first home game since the loss against Harwich.
And that Harwich loss is looking better and better, Kasey. They're a team that hasn't lost since, and their only loss of the year has come to the undefeated YD Red Sox, who the Braves see tomorrow.
Harwich is looking like the team to beat right now in the East, but we will send it over to our very own Kaydence Kilhof on the sidelines. Kaydence, what's going on?
Thanks, guys. Actually, the last time the Bravos and the Commodores met was early August when the Braves defeated Falmouth 14-4. The offense did a tremendous job, but what really stood out was the defense. Lefty pitcher Reese Bowie pitched 5 shutout innings with no hits and 11 strikeouts. When I asked him about the game earlier today, he said, yeah, I walked my first guy, but after that, I retired a ton of runners, and it felt great. When I got into a pickle later on in the game after hitting a player with the ball, I got out of the jam myself. But starting on the mound today is Madden Clement, like you guys said, and he pitched in relief for Reese Bowie in Game 1. Had a great performance there. Lucky for the Commodores, Reese will not be making an appearance tonight. He's starting in tomorrow's game, but after Madden Clement's performance in Game 1, he might be giving the Commodores some trouble, guys.
Thanks, Kaydence. I think you're absolutely right. Madden Clement really impressed in his Braves debut just over a week ago. He pitched 2 innings, struck out 4, and they needed him in late relief to protect a 4-run lead.
They certainly did, and you had that great performance by Reese Bowie. You were maybe expecting him to be the starter today, Kasey, on those 6 days of rest, but you use him tomorrow in maybe a more interesting game to have Reese Bowie against the undefeated best team in the league in the YD Red Sox. But Clement's a great option to have today, and he should be fantastic after a very solid season at Virginia Tech this most recent year.
We will step aside for just a moment here at Dorn Park ahead of Braves versus Commodores. Bravos looking to make it 3 wins in a row on your Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Thing around me, cream, get the money, dollar bill, yo.
Welcome back to Dorn Park, just moments away from first pitch between the Bourne Braves and the Falmouth Commodores. The Braves' first divisional game since defeating Hyannis 2 games ago. Let's go through the starting lineups. First for the visiting Falmouth Commodores, the record of 3-2. Austin Maley leads off out of the DH spot. Gavin Greger hits second and plays left field. Jimmy Nugent will play catcher and hit in the 3 spot. The cleanup is J.J. Kennett in the 4 spot playing first base. Pearson Reebok hits 5th. He's the 3rd baseman. Ty Konis, the 6-hole hitter, shortstop. Anthony Diaz hitting 7th in right field. Nick Ventiker, the 2nd baseman, 8th. And to round things out in the 9-hole is Fabio Peralta.
Defensively, the Bourne Braves from left to right in the outfield go Stutzer, Bolton, Costello. In the middle of the infield, it's the shortstop in Rustin Rigdon and the 2nd baseman Blake Schaff. On the corner is Trent Caraway at 3rd, Garrett Michelle at 1st, and Mark Quattrani in the squat behind the dish, catching for Madden Clement in his Cape League debut as a starter for the Bourne Braves.
You mentioned it. He impressed his first time out for the Braves. Only went 2 innings, but struck out 4, gave up just 1 hit, no earned runs, no walks. lefty pitcher for the Braves. He's actually the 4th different lefty starter in 6 games for the Bravos.
And it's pretty incredible. You start with 3 lefties. Bourne only lost 1 of those games, but have just had incredible starting pitching. Have not allowed more than 2 runs for any of their starters, and yesterday we saw arguably the best statistical performance with 5 innings scoreless by Jaden Alba.
Alba was a big reason why the Bourne Braves were able to win. He gets the winning decision. The Braves had trouble against Orleans starter Kasey Uper before Andrew Costello got the first run of the game off a home run to left, and it was all Bourne from there.
Bourne's offense has been a little bit slow to start if you want to critique something. Kasey, I think you want to see them get jumping a little bit earlier. But also yesterday, just a fantastic pitching performance from Uper that made it tough for the Bourne Braves to get started going early. But now back at home, just set the tone with your pitching and let the bats follow, but come earlier in the game.
Top of the first inning at Doran Park. Braves in red, Commodores in black. Braves looking to make it 3 wins in a row. Clement on the hill for the Braves. Austin Maley at the dish. The first pitch, swing and a miss from Maley. Commodores coming off their worst loss of the season, a 13-0 finish in 8 innings against Harwich.
I mean, 3-run rules overall in the Cape League yesterday is just completely ridiculous. You never really see that. Bourne had one on Tuesday and almost had a run rule yesterday, just 6 runs win.
Maley takes outside. And you saw the Braves offense really light up yesterday. 8 runs, scoring at least 8 in each of the last 2 games. Maley was a 2-time strikeout victim yesterday for Falmouth. The 1-1. Maley takes high.
Bourne right now leads in OPS as well as sits second in earned run average. Obviously a recipe for success, Kasey. It's been that way so far.
Second in hits allowed per 9 innings at 5.9. Here's the 2-1. Maley takes strike 2. Mostly fastballs to start for Matt and Clement. Virginia Tech pitcher. Team that made it to the Los Angeles Regional. Fell to the UCLA Bruins. Here's the 2-2. Here's a breaking ball, and the count goes full.
And a little bit infamous for Virginia Tech, Clement in that game, giving up the 2 runs that allowed UCLA to eventually tie and win in the 9th. It might leave a sour recency bias taste in the mind of what people think about Matt and Clement, but his season as a whole was great.
Maley takes inside, and he works a walk on the first plate appearance of the game. So an early man at first for Falmouth, and that brings up Gavin Greger. In that game yesterday against Harwich, the Commodores only had 3 hits as a team. Greger went 0 for 3. Did not strike out despite most of the lineup striking out. The Commodores had 8 total.
And 2 of those hits just came in 1 inning. Runner on third, and they couldn't get it done back in the 3rd.
2 lefties against each other. Greger takes a strike after showing bunt. And all 3 hits were singles. So the Commodores looking to bounce back. The winner of tonight's game will have sole possession of first place in the West.
This park is no easier to hit in either than Gupfuller Field.
The 0-1. Greger chops it on the ground over to short. Picked up by Rigdon. Throws to second for 1. Over to first. It is not in time. So a fielder's choice as Greger will stand on first and Maley back to the dugout.
I think something, too, that's maybe going a little bit overlooked. We've mentioned it in passing, Kasey, but we talk about how, okay, first in OPS, first in runs scored for the Braves, second in ERA. Guess what? They're also first in least amount of errors and first in fielding percentage. That's a really good defensive play there by Rustin Rigdon. Gets it over to second quick, not fast enough to turn 2, but excellent defense from the Braves this year.
Brings up Nugent, who swings and misses at a low curve, 0-1. Yeah, I mean, you talk about the shortstop depth for the Braves. You have Riker Waite, who's been in and out of the lineup. Saw him get banged up a little bit early this season. You have Lee Ellis, who can defend just as good as anybody, and Rustin Rigdon, who has plenty of speed and can defend as well. To check on first. Nugent back in the lineup. He did not play yesterday against Harwich. He also didn't play in game 1 because he only had 3 hours of sleep the night before as he had just got to the Cape. Trying to be an everyday player for the Commodores. The 0-1. Nugent takes high.
Something that Jaden Alba, did excellent yesterday was his control. Was able to go so far into 5 innings because of him just throwing strikes a lot. So you want to see that similar pattern from Madden Clement. Finding a little bit more control here.
He looks at first and throws there. Gregor's over there safely. Nugent, one of 2 Commodores in the lineup with an OPS over 1,000. Gregor over at first. He stole only 2 bases last season for the Commodores, one of the returners. Runner goes, throw over to first. They got him in a pickle. They'll throw to second, and the runner's out. Good work from Madden Clement to catch him in a rundown, and there's 2 gone.
Something that we've seen not that great of are, catching runners trying to steal for Bourne. That's been maybe their weakest spot other than striking out at the plate. And to have a good pickoff move is crucial in this league because they're going to want to steal a lot. Mark Vitrani is a little bit struggling so far this season, throwing runners out. So great to get one there.
Quatrani's behind the dish today as Nugent hits it softly on the ground over to third. Picked up by Caraway. He'll throw to first in time. No! Legged out by Jimmy Nugent. And he legs out an infield single for the first hit of the game.
The first baseman for Baylor, number 4, J.J. Kennett.
So the inning continues as that brings up J.J. Kennett, who's 0 for 13 on the season.
Interesting to have him in the 4 slot here. I mean, we even have seen Luke Costello, who struggled going into yesterday's game, still struggled yesterday, get moved down in the lineup.
Kennett has not recorded a hit yet. He also hasn't gotten on base yet. No walks or hit by pitches.
And Jack Dahm trusting him in this spot.
The 1-0. Fouls it away.
It's been a carousel of managers as of recent for the Falmouth Commodores. Late Jeff Trundy just 2 years ago in 2023. Rather 4. Last year, Jared Saltalamakia, who was an assistant under Scott Landers for 3 years, goes over to Falmouth for a year. They missed the playoffs. Now you get Dahm.
Another check on first. You mentioned it, Jack Dahm, who has 31 years of baseball coaching experience. Creighton alum.
That's how he probably got Nick Van Tyker, second baseman for Falmouth today.
Chopped foul. Count goes to 1-2 on Kennett. Commodores looking to turn up the heat. This is a team that started the season well. 3 early wins on the season for the Commodores. But yesterday, potential wake-up call. This is a Falmouth team that's already defeated Orleans twice and defeated Brewster in a 1-run game. Lost by 1 to YD. As the Red Sox are still undefeated. The 1-2. Kennett swings and misses. Strike 3. So the first strikeout of the game for Madden Clement. A 2-out hit for the Commodores, but nothing else. We go to the bottom of the first inning. Scoreless in Bourne.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
It's now the Bourne Braves' turn to hit as we begin the bottom of the first inning. Devon, they'll face the lefty in Kenyon Collins.
Collins comes in here with a pretty solid resume. In a 5.13 ERA for Marshall in his sophomore year, most recently 15 appearances, 14 starts.
He'll face John Stutzer, Matt Bolton, and Andrew Costello here in the bottom of the first inning. Stutzer back in the lineup. Was a pinch hitter yesterday and went 0 for 2 in the win. First offering, swing and a miss. Devon Stutzer still trying to find his way.
Yeah, I mean, he struggled here early in the season. He had a really solid year as a freshman at Florida State. But 4 games, a 167 batting average, no extra base hits. Does have 2 RBIs, though.
Both of those come in by groundouts. The 0-1. Stutzer takes low and away.
So he's making productive at-bats even when he can't find himself on the base paths. But he's a guy, clearly Scott Landers trusts in this spot and understands, hey, if you keep him here, he'll eventually come around and produce.
Had 10 home runs this past season at Florida State. Has the power. As Collins dishes outside. 2 balls and 1 strike. Also had 22 extra base hits total his freshman campaign in Tallahassee at Florida State. 2-1 from Collins. Swing and a miss. Stutzer struggling a little bit with pitches on the outside corner. That time the off-speed was a standout wide receiver in high school. Had 43 touchdowns in 3 seasons at Pope High School in Georgia. 2-2. Swing and a miss. Stutzer fooled again on the same pitch. It's that outside slider, and he goes down on strikes to begin the bottom of the first.
6th strikeout of the year this summer, for Stutzer. Something to pay attention to through just now, 4 games and then 1 at-bat. He's got to improve that swing and miss tendency, and of course, good arms here in the Cape. Not much better than he saw with Florida State, though.
Brings up Matt Bolton, who moves down 1 spot in the lineup from yesterday, from 1 to 2. So he takes a strike. Bolton on a 4-game on-base streak, one of 3 lefties in the order today. There's 5 righties and 1 switch hitter for the Bourne Braves. Collins shakes off 2 signs. The 0-1 in there for a strike. Quickly 0-2 on Bolton, who struggled with the K yesterday, had 3 of them. He also walked and grounded out, so he was 0 for 4. Still hitting .400 on the season after a fantastic start, especially here at home. Bolton takes inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Noah Hobart calling balls and strikes. Mike Hinojosa is the first base umpire, and Anthony Bernetti at third. The 1-2, low and inside. 2 balls and 2 strikes on Matt Bolton. Bolton had a fantastic breakout campaign at Binghamton this past year. As he cracks it the other way, foul.
It's been really impressive to see what he's been able to do at Binghamton translate so easily, Kasey, to the Cape League here. He's been, arguably the best bat on the team. Him and Andrew Costello both hitting at that .400 mark. Caraway as well has been fantastic, but just special stuff from a guy. Those other 2, Power 5.
All three guys you mentioned have OPSs over 1,000 as he rolls it over to first. Kenneth Snares flips to the pitcher for the second out of the bottom of the first. I'm going to bring up Andrew Costello, who's coming off his best game as a Bourne Brave. And Devon, he hit the portal and made his commitment today to the University of South Carolina.
Pretty fast, too. People were talking on Twitter after Costello hit this home run to give Bourne the 1-0 lead, how he would be just fantastic for Wake coming back. Nope, this earlier today on his Instagram. He is a South Carolina Gamecock.
Costello takes strike one. Had 2 hits yesterday, one of them a home run. He got on base 4 times. Single, home run, and 2 walks for Andrew Costello, who actually moved down 1 spot in the order, but he's riding a 3-game on-base streak. Costello takes high, 1-1 on the former Wake Forest utility guy. Listed as a catcher, but spent some time in the outfield and at DH with the Demon Deacons in 2026. It's already up to 3 multi-hit games on the year. Costello takes low, 2 balls and 1 strike.
Really is a bundle of joy, too, when you talk to him. He's so happy all the time. Was able to chat with him briefly earlier today, congratulating him on his new home in the fall. He seems to be happy here in Bourne.
Seems to be fitting into the lineup. A guy who left high school a year early as Costello hits it high up in the air into the gap in right center field. It's going to fall for a base hit. Cut off by Diaz in right center. They're going to wave him around first. Costello will get in his second standing, and it's a 2-out double for the Demon Deacon turned Gamecock.
So officially his first hit as a Gamecock, too, you could say. Not too bad. I'm sure South Carolina fans watching the broadcast today are pretty excited.
There you go. Back-to-back games with an extra base hit. Now on a 4-game on-base streak and a 3-game hit streak. So that'll bring up Mark Quattrani. RBI chance for him. He's on a 5-game on-base streak. Got moved from the 3 spot to the cleanup spot from last game to tonight. Chance for the Braves to tack on early. Something they haven't necessarily done, Devon, a whole lot. It's been a lot of offense later in games.
A lot of offense later, and what's great is this defense has been so good with a lead. They haven't given up a lead once this year. So if you can get the lead early and trust your defense, you feel pretty good about the position you're in. And for Quattrani, I was almost most impressed by his game yesterday over any other. He has had the games with 2 home runs, Kasey. But beyond that, you have 2 hits yesterday and contact hits through the gaps. Impressive stuff. You know, you hadn't really seen that before yesterday for Quattrani, so to see that versatility was great.
Still tied for the league lead with 2 home runs. Set 1 at home and 1 away. As he's yet to lift the bat up. Way ahead 3-0 against the lefty Kenyon Collins. After the win yesterday against Orleans, it's now back-to-back games where at least 7 starters have hits for the Bravos. All but 1 starter tallied a hit against Hyannis, and 7 tallied a hit yesterday. 3-1, Quattrani pops it very high in the air behind the infield. It will be the third baseman Reebok in foul ground to make the catch, and that will retire the side. 2-out double from Andrew Costello, but they leave him on second. We go to the top of the second inning. 0-0 between the Bravos and the Commodores here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection.
Top of the second inning in Bourne. 0-0 between the Bravos and the Commodores. Here's Pearson Reebok. He digs out of the left side. He takes high, 1-0. Clean so far for Matt Clement, the lefty on the hill. Gave up a walk and a hit, but nothing else in the first. Got his first strikeout against J.J. Kennett to end the inning. Reebok takes outside quickly, 2-0.
Want to see a little bit more control here from Matt Clement. Had a 1.39 whip in college, so not terrible, but did struggle with the ball to start there.
Kennett and Reebok, both Baylor guys, swing and a miss. Both of them still sporting their Kelly Green Baylor Bears helmets. Showing a little bit of hometown pride. Both of them drove up to Cape Cod from Texas. That was a 28-hour drive. Kennett, who struck out last inning, and Reebok, who's at the dish right now. 2-1. Reebok takes high and tight. 3 balls and 1 strike. And you mentioned it. Now a 3-1 count for Matt Clement. He does not want to get behind too much. That was something he did very well against Chatham. No walks and 4 strikeouts in relief. Swing and a miss brings the count full. Reebok coming off a solid season at Baylor this past year. Got a lot of reps, played 52 games. Only hit .215, but had 3 home runs. The most he has ever had in a college season. The payoff pitch, Reebok pops it high and out of play, left side. Count stays at 3-2.
21 pitches, 12 strikes so far for Clement. We might have been 20 for 20, or at least 20 for 19 with Alba last night.
You mentioned it, Jaden Alba went 5 innings, struck out 5. Did not give up any hits. Another payoff coming. Reebok takes inside, and he will walk. So back-to-back innings with a leadoff walk for the Commodores, and that'll bring up Ty Konis.
The shortstop from Maryland, number 18, Ty Konis.
Konis went 1 for 3 yesterday and snapped his 3-game hitless streak. Commodores only had 3 hits yesterday total. Clement now out of the stretch. He will fire back to first. Konis, officially a Texas Tech Red Raider as of 2 days ago. Hit the portal out of Maryland, team that had struggled this past year in the Big Ten. So he takes inside on the curveball, 1-0. Had a very good year with the Terrapins. Played 56 games, hit just a hair under 300. 5 home runs and 46 walks. 12-6 curveball inside, quickly 2-0.
And here's the struggle again with the control.
It's been 5 balls to just 3 strikes so far this inning. Rather 6 balls, now 7. 3-0 count on Konis. And Clement threatening back-to-back walks.
Clement stares at first, now home. And it's a 4-pitch walk and back-to-back walks in the top of the second inning.
You wonder when maybe Cutrani just steps up there to talk to him. It was something he did with Will Whalen back in Game 3 to settle him down. It helped a lot. And for Clement here, as there it is, Cutrani does go up and talk to him.
There you go.
Must have maybe heard me. Clement has struggled with the walk at times, most recently at Virginia Tech. At VCU, had 4 walks in just 2 2/3 pitched. In 1/3 of an inning pitched against Liberty at home, 3 walks. But other than that, hadn't had more than 1 ever. So a little bit uncharacteristic, and it just seems like, when it's an off day, maybe it's a problem. But when he's on his stuff, it should go away. And as he settles into this game, it could be a good opportunity for him to find his way. And this is a pressure game for Matt and Clement. In the portal as a pitcher, wants to impress the scouts and the coaches around us. Important that he performs well to find a strong new home.
That'll bring up Anthony Diaz, who's on a 3-game hit streak. Curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. Diaz did not play last night against Harwich, but in his past 2 games, he's tallied a triple and a home run, respectively. Still under the Mendoza line at 188. He's coming off a couple of big performances. Spin and a throwback to second. Nothing going on over there. Clement comes set, fires the 0-1. Another curveball outside, 1 ball and 1 strike. He's going to that 12-6 curve a lot of drop on it.
And something we see from relievers, they're a little bit more reliant on that breaking ball. Matt and Clement specifically going to try for it a lot. And you just got to locate it, and then it plays well. But also when you're not locating and you throw a pitch like that, pitchers, or rather...
As Diaz pops it very high, middle of the infield. Rigdon says he has it from short. He'll make the catch for the first out of the top of the second.
Position players, if you're not throwing strikes, are going to be less inclined to try and swing on that curveball. You got to start locating the fastball for that curveball to start being effective.
And Clement, you mentioned, a reliever by trade, trying to get some reps, maybe become a starter out of the portal, wherever he may go. That brings up Nick Van Tyker. Went 1 for 3 last game. 2 on and 1 out. As the runner goes from second, and we have another pickle. Reebok between second and third. They will not tag him, and both runners advance. A defensive mistake by the Bravos results in a couple of stolen bags by the Commodores.
Solid play there, though, by the lead runner in Reebok, just to kind of bait the lack of throw, force the tag. 9 out of 10 times, though, you don't want to make that gamble. You got to keep pushing, keep throwing, make sure they don't go close to a bag. And that was the problem right there. A simple mistake that Scott Landers does not tolerate and will not be happy with.
Van Tyker still yet to see a pitch at the plate as the infield comes in. Clement fires. Fouled straight back, 0-1. Konis at second, Reebok on third. Both of them walked. Falmouth had 1 hit in the first, but Commodores taking their free passes here in the second. Van Tyker takes a curve inside, 1-1. Devon, we've seen a lot of stolen bases so far in the Cape League, but not a ton of them coming off of pickoff moves.
No, and you were almost, hey, what a great pickoff move from Matt and Clement to make that move once again, get a guy in a pickle. Just lack of execution from the infield.
He pops it the other way, foul.
And you're ahead in the count right now if you're Clement. Continue to throw strikes. And try and escape this inning. It's far from being a guaranteed score, but clearly Falmouth learning something from yesterday to try and manufacture a couple more runs. A little more aggressive in the base paths.
Van Tyker behind 1-2, a Creighton guy. Same alma mater as Falmouth's manager, Jack Dahm. Trying to break this one open early. And Tyker slaps it straight to second. Schaff will take the out at first, and the runner Reebok will score. Konis to third, and it's 1-0 Commodores in the top of the second.
And still an earned run. They say no errors involved in those stolen bags earlier. It's the first time we've seen an earned run come in the first inning for a Bourne starter.
And the first earned run given up by Matt and Clement. So he has an ERA. 2 gone. That'll bring up the 9-hole guy, Fabio Peralta. The man at third and another chance for an RBI. He slaps it slowly up the middle. Picked up by Rigdon. Snares. Throws to first in time. Side retired. So it's 1 run on no hits and 1 left. We go to the bottom of the second inning. Commodores up 1 early.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Bottom of the second inning, 1-0 Commodores. Here at Dorn Park, it'll be 5, 6, and 7. Due up for the Braves against Kenyon Collins. Here's Garrett Michelle, moving down 1 spot in the lineup from clean up to the 5-hole. First pitch to the lefty. Outside 1-0. Garrett Michelle yesterday had an RBI single in the 8th inning. Went 1 for 4. Did strike out 3 times. Braves struggle with the strikeout, Devon. 14 Ks for the Bravos yesterday.
It's the biggest problem with their offense to this point. 9th in the Cape League right now with strikeouts at 43.
Hitters count. Here's the 2-0. Michelle fouls it away.
You got to have a better number than that going forward. It's just something that they've struggled with so far. But it has happened in games. Some games they don't really strike out at all. Some games they strike out a ton.
3 consecutive results for the Braves. Win against Orleans and Hyannis, and a tie against Katuitt, coming off a loss against Harwich the last time the Braves were here at home. The 2-2. Michelle swings and misses on the outside changeup, and that's the second strikeout for the right-hander Collins.
Really good start from Collins. He works extremely well, and besides that Costello double, he's shown very strong command and made a tough look for these Bourne batters.
We'll bring up Luke Costello. He's trying to find his footing. Hitting under 100 to start the year. Righty swings and misses, 0-1.
Again, I think it's just a matter of time for Luke Costello to show that he is Luke Costello again. He was great last year for Bourne in the postseason and great at Wake this past year as well.
Had his first hit of the season last night at Orleans. An RBI single in the 8th inning when the Bravos put up 5 runs to truly break open the game.
Has struggled with the strikeout, averaging 2 a game right now. Can get rid of that and put more contact onto it. He's already got the power.
Costello hits it high and deep to left field. It will go foul.
And that would have been long gone as well.
You could hear it off the crack of the bat. He got all of that baseball, just a little bit out in front of it, and it's 1-2.
Probably a little extra motivation. Doesn't want little bro to have more home runs than him.
It's always that friendly competitiveness, especially on a big day for his brother, committing to South Carolina today, as Costello swings and misses. And that's the second strikeout in a row for Collins, third on the day.
Third baseman from LSU, number 22, Trent Caraway.
Caraway due up. He's back in the lineup after sitting yesterday. Former Falmouth Commodore. Was with the Doors in 2024. Hit .276 with an .811 OPS for Falmouth. He's familiar with the black and maroon. Caraway takes strike one. He's another guy who's really surged early. A little surprising to see him this low in the order.
Yeah, I was going to say that as well. Blake Schaff also, who's been really solid, hitting just .267, but these two guys who you'll see now and potentially next are really solid players. And, you know, if you just go by names and combine that with the stats we've seen, sure. But Trent Caraway should be a little higher in the lineup, I think.
Last time he walked 3 times and singled.
At the same time, Scott Landers has forgotten more about baseball than I've ever known.
He's also won 3 Cape League titles.
Might know what he's doing.
And he's led the Braves to a solid 3-1-1 start to the season coming into tonight. Caraway takes a fastball on the outer edge for a strike, 2-2. Caraway in the portal out of LSU. They're spending a couple of seasons at Oregon State. Collins finally agrees to the sign, the 2-2. Caraway hits it softly on the ground over to third base. It'll be picked up by the shortstop, Konis, who will not throw to first. And it's a 2-out single for Trent Caraway.
And again, just excellent ball placement and contact by Trent Caraway. He does have only 1 strikeout this year. It's because he's putting balls in play, and so often they're finding gaps. It does right there. And his batting average goes up from 400 to even higher than that. It doesn't matter if he doesn't have extra base hits. He's getting on the base paths. Reminds you a lot of what Riker Waite was doing earlier in his at-bats before we've seen him take a little bit of a break from the lineup.
Throw over to first. That one hit deep in the hole. And you mentioned it. He's now up to 455s. That'll bring up Blake Schaff. Schaff riding a 4-game hit streak. That's the longest hit streak for the Braves active right now. So he takes outside 1-0. Schaff last night had a pair of RBIs, one on a ground out, one on a single. Went 1 for 4. Schaff digs out to the left side as Braves look for a 2-out rally down by 1. Schaff takes, it gets to the screen, and that'll be a free base for Caraway. He goes to second, and it's now a hitter's count on Schaff at 2-0.
This is a dangerous part of the order for Bourne. We talked about their depth and how it's come through in these recent games, Kasey. Well, you know, Caraway and Schaff are some of the best at-bat takers on the team. Rustin Rigdon has been really good as well. You get them in the base paths, and you go back to the top of the order. I mean, how many teams are throwing out this good of a 7, 8, 9?
Braves have depth. They've showed that early in the season. This is now 3-0 on Blake Schaff. Spent 2 seasons at Georgetown. Had a breakout first season at Wake Forest, hitting .324 across 56 games in 2026. The wind is blowing out straight towards center. Schaff takes a get-me-over fastball. It's 3-1. Long look in for Collins as he toes the rubber. looks at second, now home, the pitch. Schaff takes inside, and it's another 2-out base runner for the Braves, now first and second.
Great at-bats from these two. And Caraway and Schaff, just excellent, trying to keep this inning alive. You know, Schaff's on first now, but I think what makes him so excellent, too, is he has 2 almost full seasons, 40 games under his belt of wooden bat summer ball coming into his season with Bourne and Sanford. It helps more than you think. Just this atmosphere in this situation, the wood bats, all of it.
Brings up the switch hitter Rigdon, hitting lefties. He pops it very high in the air, left side of the infield. Konis, the shortstop, looking for it. He puts the glove up and makes the catch. So the Braves get another hit with 2 outs, but make nothing of it. We go to the top of the third inning. 1-0 Falmouth at the home of the Braves here on your Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. A reminder, Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community. Conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. And Marty Chevrolet. Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com. And go Braves. We will be right back.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Top of the Commodores order due up against Matt and Clement in a 1-0 ball game in favor of Falmouth. It'll be Maley, Gregor, and Nugent. It's been a pretty low-energy game so far, Devon, but the pitchers have done very solid, and Matt and Clement trying to avenge a 2-walk inning he threw in the second.
He's trying to just step up the command as well. I think that's the biggest thing right here. Allowing that 1 run's not going to hurt you too bad, but just stepping up and bouncing back is the big thing.
So the lefty will face the DH, Austin Maley, who walked to start the game in the first. Maley pops it very high, shallow right field. It will be the second baseman Schaff, ending the game of who's who for the catch for the first out of the top of the third.
Easy right there. Good to get through a batter quick. It's going to definitely help the longevity of Matt and Clement here. No full action in the bullpen. Only one guy not with his sweatshirt on, and that's Dominic Morrow, who we did see on Tuesday, but only 2 batters. So he is certainly fresh enough to pitch again.
Clement only up to 35 pitches. Here's Gregor, grounded into a fielder's choice in the first. Gregor takes high on the fastball, 1-0. It'll be YD tomorrow for the Braves. Reese Bowie on the mound for the second time. Braves fans remember the last time the Braves played the Commodores, 1st of August last year. As Gregor slaps it the other way into left field. This one will fall fair for a base hit. It rattles into the corner. Gregor around first. He touches second, and it's a leadoff double. Rather, a 1-out double for Gregor.
Catcher number 26, Jimmy Nugent.
Probably the hardest contact we've seen of the day so far against Matt and Clement. And it was soft contact at that, just a good line up the left field. White tape and fair by maybe, 6 inches?
Yeah, bounced just on the line. So Gregor at second, and that brings up Jimmy Nugent, who singled back in the first. Another opportunity for the Commodores. Scored last inning. 0-1 count on Nugent. Big swing and a miss. He's behind 0-2. Nugent, known for his defense, very strong arm defensively. Coming off a very good season at Louisville in which he hit .315 with an OPS over 1,000. Started in all but one game he appeared in. Nugent takes high, 1-2. Good snare by Quattrani to prevent that ball from getting to the screen.
Want to see Quattrani's defense improve as well. Hasn't had the best days defensively behind the plate in his starts at catcher. It's been half of these games, him and Costello, the two.
Swing and a miss. Second strikeout of the game for Madden Clement as Nugent's down via the K, and there's 2 gone.
Great quick response from Madden Clement right there. You allow the double, but I mean these at-bats are going a lot quicker too, which is the biggest thing. Bourne looking for longevity from their arms. Of course, on a pitch count, Clement up to just over 40 pitches now. And if he can get out of this quick, he's on pace for going 4 or 5 innings.
Gonna bring up Kennett, who's 0 for 1. He takes a strike on the inner half. Slanker at second. 2 gone for Clement. Braves have been a good come-from-behind team this season, only down 1 right now. Bats have put runners on the bases but haven't been able to convert yet. It's quickly 0-2 as the 12-6 curveball drops in for a strike. The 0-2. Kennett lines it the other way, foul on a play. Kennett spent last year in the California Collegiate League, the Arroyo Seco Saints. Made the jump to Cape Cod after hitting .300 this past season at Baylor. Kennett pops it very high up in the air, right side. First baseman Michelle ranges and will make the catch up the line. The side is retired. 1 out double, but crisis averted for the Braves. Stick with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network as we'll have our very own Kaydence Kilhof talk to manager Scott Landers.
The good improvement inning from Madden Clement right there. I'm sure Scott Landers satisfied with a quick rebound like that.
Be sure to visit our concession stands and get some tasty treats. We're proudly serving Co-op Republic clam chowder and chili from the Cafe Chew this season.
Kaydence, take it away.
Thanks so much, guys. I'm alongside field manager Scott Landers, coach Andrew Costello, one of the younger guys on your team this season, but also one of your biggest producers. What's most impressive about his play being so young?
I think his strike zone discipline's good. The ability to just lay off, balls out of the zone, and he stays in his swing. He stays inside the ball really well.
Madden Clement, your starting pitcher today. What are you seeing from him?
He settled down. He had a couple walks early, but he settled down and he's doing a good job. We just had to eliminate the free passes, but overall, not doing too bad.
You guys had a pickoff attempt early on in the game that ultimately led to a run. Next time, how do you guys execute that better to avoid that?
It's pretty basic, but we just screwed it up. But we just got to be better at that.
Awesome. Thanks so much, Coach.
Thanks, Kaydence, as we take you back to Dorn Park. 1-0 between the Braves and the Commodores. Falmouth up with Kenyon Collins still on the mound. It'll be the top of the Bourne Braves order against Kenyon Collins as we begin the bottom of the 3rd inning. Stutzer, Bolton, and Costello trying to get the Braves at least back level with the Commodores, down 1-0.
Yeah, you got one at-bat for each of these guys or plate appearance under your belt against Collins, kind of figure out what he's got. Again, Stutzer really just has to find a little bit more contact.
First offering to Stutzer, who struck out his first time up, outside, 1-0. Stutzer came in as a pinch hitter yesterday, went 0 for 2. Back in the lineup and in the leadoff spot for the first time. Stutzer takes low and inside, 2-0. Collins has been efficient so far, Devon. Up to 40 pitches now. He struck out 3. He's only given up 2 hits. Hitters count. Here's the 2-0 pitch. Stutzer takes strike 1.
Good take, attaboy.
There's that slider on the inner half. 2 balls and 1 strike. Collins deals. Stutzer swings and misses. An outside breaking ball, count even at 2 apiece.
We've seen some really good sliders in this league. That one starts in and just comes way away from Stutzer. He can't even reach it.
Collins shakes off the first sign, now agrees to the second. Looking for strikeout number 4. Stutzer protects himself and fouls it away. Stutzer wasn't just distinguished as an ACC all-freshman this past year, but he was Florida State's male rookie of the year across all sports. As he takes outside on the slider, count goes full.
That's no small feat, too. That is a very good athletic school. Maybe I've seen brighter days of football than recent, but nevertheless, it's a very high honor.
Big powerhouse in the ACC. Payoff pitch is inside. A good at-bat working for Stutzer, and he turns it into a walk.
And don't forget, won an ACC basketball title in the 2020s. You wouldn't think of it, but they've got some good squads all around.
Yeah, Stutzer, big part of the baseball program, as it's a leadoff walk to start the bottom of the 3rd inning. Just a second walk thrown by Collins. Brings up Matt Bolton, who's 0 for 1 with a ground out. Throw over to first, nothing doing. Bolton has been one of the most consistent players for Bourne so far. Not necessarily in the lineup every game, but he's hitting .364 with an OPS over 1,000. Kind of speaks to his consistency at Binghamton the past 2 years, where he's had 78 and 68 hits respectively in each of his first 2 years, as Bolton cracks it foul left side, 0-1.
And one of those is a school record as well. He's a really talented player. He'll be staying at Binghamton in the fall, and he certainly could go somewhere new if he wanted to.
0-1 on him, was the NECBL Rookie of the Year last year. Swing and a miss. He broke 10 wood bats in the NECBL in 2025.
I think he's already broken 2 or 3 here. 1 in our week leading up to the season and 1 in his first game.
Had a dazzling debut. Did not play in game 1, but got his debut going against Harwich. Went 3 for 4 with 2 singles and a triple. Had that electric freshman season at Binghamton. Bolton takes outside on the 0-2. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Man at first is Stutzer. He was actually the only freshman position player to be named to the first team America East All-Conference team in 2025. Bolton takes high and inside, 2-2.
He just seems mature above his years as well as he approaches at-bats. Just really good at waiting out and, taking the best he can.
Another toss to first. Stutzer gets back.
Only 2 strikeouts on the season. And if you're having double hits, then you are strikeouts. You're doing something right.
Bolton cracks it straight to first into the glove of Kennett, and that's a double play as he'll tap first. L3 unassisted double play.
Just unfortunate. Good contact, really hard, and just right place, right time for J.J. Kennett to make the double play. Can't blame Stutzer either. He didn't do anything wrong.
So that clears the bases now with 2 outs for the righty on the mound, Kenyon Collins. Brings up Andrew Costello, who's surging. Now on a 3-game hit streak. He doubled earlier in the game, so he takes ball 1. Costello got limited action at Wake Forest his freshman season. He's already showed more power at times here on Cape Cod than he did at Wake Forest. At least more at a consistent rate. So he takes strike 1.
He's risen to that level, for me at least, Kasey, where you're just really excited to see every plate appearance. You know, what can he do? Because, you know, he already has 3 extra base hits, one of them being in a home run, 2 of them doubles. He steps up there and is just excellent, and then he doesn't strike out. Only 1 on the season.
Takes Sloan outside, 2-1. He already has 4 extra base hits on the season, if you include the double he had earlier today. Had only 7 extra base hits in 39 games at Wake Forest, so he's on pace to shatter that and more here on Cape Cod this summer and truly show his power. Costello takes high and tight on the 2-1, and he's ahead 3-1 now. Quattrani on deck. The Braves look to finally convert some offense into runs. Had some hits so far today, but nothing too dangerous. Costello takes strike 2.
You heard Scott Landers talking about him, but he appreciates his maturity at the plate as well. It's very high. And again, he should just be enjoying his post-high school summer right now.
Payoff pitch. Costello hits a chopper over to short, and it'll squeak through the infield for a base hit. Just past the glove of Konis. And it's another multi-hit game for Andrew Costello. That is now 4 multi-hit games for Andrew Costello this season.
He's just incredible. He's been the best Bourne Brave offensively. Him and Mark Quattrani as far as OPS are concerned. And as he continues to dominate, you just hope, you know, how long does he stay here at Dorn Park?
First offering to Quattrani as he hits it foul. No balls and a strike on the catcher, who's 0 for 1. Wind still blowing out towards center. Yesterday was a different story in Orleans as the wind gusts were coming straight toward home, limiting offense for the first half of the game.
I've never seen anything like that at a baseball game, at least. You know, typically if you're at a major league game, you're surrounded in a shell of a stadium around you.
Swing and a miss, quickly 0-2.
But that was just unbelievable. Of course, here on the Cape, you're by the water everywhere, so a little bit exaggerated is the wind.
Braves looking to extend the inning. Already 2 gone, but a man at first. Braves have had 3 2-out hits today so far. Quattrani takes strike 3 looking. So another solid inning for Kenyon Collins. He's through 3 scoreless. We'll hand it over to Devon Jarvis. Top of the 4th coming your way on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Great to have you with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Devon, Jarvis alongside Kasey, Kazliner. Clement still on the mound with Reebok at the plate for the Falmouth Commodores. A very slow game so far, Kasey. I'm not sure we've had only one combined run through 3.5, or through 3, that is, but that's where we stand. Bourne have threatened a couple times, can't really bring one around. Reebok in there takes strike 1.
Yeah, I mean, you leave 4 guys on base through 3 innings. If you're the Braves, 3 men left on base through 3 for Falmouth, but the difference is a 1-0 game in favor of the Commodores. Braves have had opportunities, but a lot of their hits coming with 2 outs.
The 1-1 from Clement. 12-6 curveball. He's been using that a lot so far. Can't find the zone. Reebok, a all Big 12 honorable mention 2 years ago. A little bit of a drop-off, down to 678 OPS this season. Native to Rockwall, Texas. Clement again. Fastball misses outside, and there are those control problems once more. Clement right now at a total of 49 pitches and 28 of them strikes. Here's the 3-1 to Reebok. Upstairs and another walk. The Braves gave out a lot of those back when they were here at home on Sunday against the Harwich Mariners. It really was the kryptonite to their success. Without the walks, maybe a different result against, right now, the second to top team in the Cape Cod Baseball League. Kaydence up now. He's been good at drawing the walk, but boy, has he finished a lot of his at-bats at the plate. Swing and a miss to start. 9 strikeouts, 4 walks heading into today's game. Native to Maryland and is just below the Mendoza line. Did earn a walk back in the second inning in his last time up as Clement tries another pickoff attempt. Has caught 2 players in rundowns, only one of them out. Can only imagine the comments from Scott Landers. Not happy with that.
Yeah, and I think it was more of a defensive lapse than anything, but if you're Clement, you're lucky that a lot of that traffic hasn't translated to many runs.
Here's that curveball. Can't get it. Another great crowd here at Dorn Park. Filling back out a little bit more than we had last Sunday. Reflects more what we saw on opening day. Always good to see that. Clement looks at first base, comes home. Rockets one to center field. Way back is the center fielder in Bolton at the warning track, and that drops just before the wall. Around third base, Reebok storms home. This could be a close play. The throw at home, not cut off, and late. It's a 2-0 lead for the Falmouth Commodores off the bomb from Kaydence.
Yeah, he got all of that ball. I mean, it's hard to hit it out in any stadium, but the wind is blowing out towards center field, and Kaydence just does a really good job of getting the barrel on it. Bolton was playing a little bit in, so he had to cover a lot of ground. And it was a close play at home, but again, the walks turning into runs, and that's the second double in as many innings given up by Matt and Clement.
And maybe just a rough jump for Bolton in center field as well, who kind of looked back and forth, didn't really commit to the run until it finally dropped. Strike 1 there against Anthony Diaz. Much better hitting for Falmouth today than yesterday. Again, only 3 hits, 3 total players left on base the entire game. Ahead early in the count here against Anthony Diaz. Went down by way of a pop-up last time. Dominic Morrow getting going in the bullpen for the Bourne Braves in case Clement needs some help. Has only allowed 2 runs. Not the worst start. Nice pitch right there from Clement. The 12-6 settles in the zone for his 3rd strikeout of the day.
Yeah, and I think, we've only seen, and here comes Scott Landers, I was just about to say, we've only seen a pitcher go 4+ twice. One of those last night in Jaden Alba, so looks like that'll do it. Not a bad game, but again, the walks is what hurt him.
Not the best day for Madden Clement, just 3 1/3, allowing 2 runs, but a new pitcher coming into the game for the Bourne Braves. Dominic Morrow, a returner to the Bravos since spending some time here last summer. Or rather, it won't be. It'll be Nick Robert. We'll see you in a few moments here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Back for more on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. A new arm for the Braves out there in relief of Madden Clement. It is Nick Robert. He's a native to Miami, Florida this past season, hoping to salvage the performance we've seen so far, which wasn't the worst, Kasey. Could have had much worse, but the Braves handed off to Robert, who was also solid in his last appearance against Cotuit.
Yeah, I think the issue with Clement is, unlike Alba last night, he was not really getting that first pitch strike. He's dropping in the curveball nicely on 1-1 counts, 2-1 counts to even up the count, potentially, or even go ahead, but it seemed like he didn't really trust his own fastball a ton. He was missing on it, and that is what drove up his pitch count and led to the 4 walks.
And with that 12-6 curveball, too, you just had to rely on a little bit more location, which he couldn't find, for that curveball to work. Most recently at Miami, Florida. 9.82 ERA, 3 2/3, and a whip over 2 for Nick Robert. One out here in the top of the 4th inning. Already a run plated. That's Ty Kona standing there at second base. And he was the one who knocked it in. Reebok to score. It's now Van Tyker up for the Falmouth Commodores. Digs into the right side for the first at-bat of the day for Nick Robert. Nice fastball to start with, working mid to low 90s last time out against Cotuit.
And Braves fans remember that was a very solid pitching day for the Braves, only giving up 3 runs against a team at the time that was number 1.
Yeah, Cotuit was fantastic heading into that game. Has slowed down since.
However, Kets are up 2-1 middle of the 8th inning against undefeated YD on the road.
That'll be a fun one. Bourne goes to Red Wilson Field tomorrow. Robert comes home. Van Tyker doesn't swing. It's a 2-1 count.
I think that'll be a big potential measuring stick game for the Braves. They've beaten middle-of-the-road teams so far, lost to Harwich. I think this is an opportunity to
make a statement win tomorrow, but you got to get past Falmouth first.
Yeah, I was just going to say that. This game not looking too bright for the Braves yet.
Feels like they're showing some shades of earlier in the season. I know the season's early right now, but earlier relative to right now, you saw the Braves squander early offensive opportunities and haven't been able to bring any in yet.
3-1 for Robert. Cracks it foul. Van Dyker stays in. It's a full count. In his last appearance at Katuitt, it was a just 1 inning appearance. No hits, no walks, 2 strikeouts, and also had a nice web gem. Jumped up high to snag a ball into the outfield. The 3-2. Curveball upstairs. The walks again hurting Bourne here at home.
Center fielder number 14, Fabio Peralta.
Yeah, no, 5 thrown by the Braves. And I think if you're Scott Landers, you maybe want to lean on Cotrani a little bit more to guide the pitchers. Seen him do that a little bit this season, be a leader. Guy that knows his staff well. He caught for a really good staff at Notre Dame.
Fabio Peralta out by way of ground out to short. 1 out for the Braves here. Does he come around? And he does. Third base umpire, Anthony Brunetti. Long look at second for Robert. Comes home with the pitch. A late swing right there from Peralta makes it an 0-2 count. Ahead is Robert. This is exactly where he wants to be.
This is where he needs to be, too. I mean, you'd like either a ground ball or a strikeout, and you saw Robert really overpower the Cavaliers his last appearance with that fastball.
One more from Robert. Into the outfield left side. Does it drop fair? Just foul by a mere 5 feet.
I think if you're Bourne, you're a little bit concerned that Falmouth is getting a lot of this opposite field pop. We saw that on the double earlier from Gregor.
And it was just softly hit. They're not really getting hard contact other than that one to center field by Konis, which you appreciate, but also they're getting a lot of contact whether hard or not. Robert one more time. Still has the 0-2 count with 1 out. And good block by Quitrani on the ball. Just don't want to compound mistakes either. The walks have been there. That's the big problem. The errors and other mistakes you don't want to have. The 1-2 from Robert. Upstairs, and this count works even at 2 balls and 2 strikes. Peralta, born in Havana, Cuba. Also a Miami product, so Miami on Miami against each other here. Roberts 2-2. Straws a swing and a miss. Nice pitch there by Nick Robert, and finds himself 2 outs now. Can escape this without allowing any of the inherited runs or his own runners to score.
Yeah, I mean, when you're facing your college teammate, it's a question of, is it the pitcher that knows the kryptonite pitches for the hitter, or is it the hitter that knows the pitcher's weak spot? And the pitcher comes out ahead. It's that nice slider on the lower outside part of the plate for strike 3.
Nice pitch to start now. Back against the top of the order in Austin Maley. Native to Mountain Union. Love to see some D3 representatives in the Cape League.
Just like you.
And our producer, Chase Maceiko. Mountain Union, a very, very talented athletic school. Here's the pitch from Robert. Set on the 0-1. Deals. Low and outside.
think Quattroni's been much better defensively tonight than we've seen him. Small sample size, of course, and hasn't had a ton of pitches in the dirt to work with, but hasn't let anything by him. A little bit different from what we saw the past few games.
Mount Union, often known for their football team, have won a handful of national championships. As the 1-1 in there, rockets to center field. Shallow, big chase for Bolton. This will score a run as another one comes home. It's Konis around there from second, good to go. A nice snag there by Maley, and he gets his third RBI on the year.
And that's not a great play by Bolton out in center. Took a weird route to the ball. I know the first step is back, but went way back on it, and it kind of just died as soon as it reached the outfield. And at that point, it was slow rolling enough for the runner to come in. Not necessarily a different result if he gets to it quicker, but you'd like to see him potentially have a chance.
Gregor at the plate.
Allie's parents, please come to the concession stand, please.
Has been on base twice so far. A double back in the third up the line. That would score two. Falmouth working really well here. You know, despite the bad loss yesterday, Falmouth has been a very solid team. We're sitting top of the West yesterday. With a win today, they would get it back from Bourne. Right now, the standings: Bourne in first with 7 points. Falmouth right behind them with 6. Kettlers with 5. And a swing right there puts him down. Gavin Gregor down by way of a strikeout. It's the Bourne Braves in a hole by 3 runs. They haven't been losing by this much since last time at home with Falmouth. Need to come back here as we take things to the bottom of the 4th here at Dorn Park.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Bourne looking for a little more offensive juice. It's come late in games as of recent, and Falmouth up 3-0 as we take things to the bottom of the 4th inning. Have looked very solid off their worst loss of the year. 13-0. Falmouth loses to Harwich yesterday. And the Braves hoping for a shot at maintaining first position in the West Division. It's Braden Bergman on the mound out of Baylor for the Commodores. His time is called by home plate umpire Noah Hobart.
Please listen carefully. We have a lost little girl named Callie at the concession stand. Would her dad, Billy, please come to the concession stands, please? Thank you.
And Braden Bergman set to go for his first batter of the day. It's Garrett Michelle. He swings and flies it back in the net for strike 1.
Collins did an exceptional job on the mound today for Falmouth. Strikes out 4, hits through 3 innings, giving up 3 hits, no earned runs, no runs total, and just that 1 walk, Devon. Excuse me, 2.
Really exceptional stuff. Bergman misses outside. He's in the portal right now, but a native to Parker, Texas. Missed time that freshman year for him, but in 2026, 22 1/3 pitched, 5.64 ERA. Michelle cracks it down and foul.
He works quick, too. Doesn't really have any sort of wind-up. Even when he's out of the stretch, he doesn't really toe tap at all.
Something we kind of saw from Alba yesterday, just working really fast and that don't let hitters get comfortable. Here's the pitch again. Up the middle. Good grab by Bergman. Underhand toss to first. Easy there.
It's kind of what we've seen most of the day. It's been working for Falmouth. Working the ground ball. Been a couple of hits given up, but mentioned it earlier, every single Bourne hit has come with 2 outs today.
And just unfortunate plays, too. Like, maybe we see something different if Stutzer and Bolton don't find themselves in the mix of a double play. Back-to-back. A hit and a walk by Caraway and Schaff back in the second, but it was 2 outs and just short-lived. Costello takes the first pitch for a strike. Offensive compounding has been the theme this year and has been a real X factor for the Braves. When they do it, they're mashing. These last 2 games, they combined 21 runs. Costello flies it to center field. To his right is Peralta, rather to his left, and he shades that way to make the grab. 2 quick outs already, and then you see Caraway and Schaff once again here, who are 2 very talented bats, but again have to try and start something with 2 outs.
And I think if you're a Braves fan, you know that it took the offense a little while against Orleans to get going. The difference is there wasn't a deficit. The Bats, knowing that they're consistently able to produce later in games. But again, you only have so many outs, especially when you're down by 3.
Curveball upstairs against Caraway. Caraway already on with a hit. He was the second hit that Collins gave up. The only one else who has gotten on base by way of a knock has been Andrew Costello. He has 2 hits. The 1-0 from Bergman upstairs. Bergman comes to the Cape League in his second year of summer ball. Played in the MLB Draft League back in 2024 with the Trenton Thunder. And is a legacy Baylor Bear, as he slices one just upstairs, 3 consecutive balls. His father, Brett, played at Baylor back in the 90s, and his older brother, Caleb, is a senior outfielder there. Of course, he will not be finishing his diploma. The 3-0, just low and a walk earned by Trent Caraway, who again takes a nice at-bat.
Yeah, it's another 2-out base runner for the Braves. They've had a 2-out base runner every inning. But again, you got to be able to capitalize and be patient. That's something they've struggled with so far today.
Blake Schaff also got a walk back in the second inning. It was one of just 2 given up by Kenyon Collins on his day. That final line for Collins, 3 innings pitched, 3 hits, no runs, with 2 walks and 4 Ks. And a strike to start against Blake Schaff. A deep breath for Bergman on the mound. Runner on 1. Schaff takes a ball. In his time as a Mainer at Sanford in these last 2 collegiate baseball seasons, Schaff was very solid, especially last year, hitting .316 and an 805 OPS. Was only there for about the first half before leaving. He cracks one to the right side. High chopper, not able to be fielded cleanly there by Kennert. And throw to first, not in time. Pitcher in Bergman can't step on it. Kennett just stabbed at it early and couldn't get it cleanly, and now something building with a runner in scoring position for the Braves.
Got tough play if you're the first baseman, Kennett, because that might have been Van Tyker's ball, but Kennett almost made a nice play. It would have been a bang-bang play regardless. But nonetheless, another single in the fourth inning of the game for Bourne.
A really slow chopper, so might have been even closer if Van Tyker got that. But Caraway and Schaff doing what they need. No error. It's a clean hit. And Rustin Rigdon hoping to keep this one alive, as behind him the top of the order is on deck.
2 out here for the Bravos in every inning still. That continues.
Got to appreciate that, but turn them into runs. Biggest problem. Rustin Rigdon had a very similar, exactly the same situation back in the second inning. Runners on 1 and 2. Schaff and Caraway respectively. Swings and misses. It's a 1-2 count with 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth inning. Rigdon at that time popped out to shortstop. He puts something into the outfield, and Caraway gets the run around third. He'll be bringing this game closer. Nice pitch there by Bergman, though. Breaking ball fools Rigdon. It's a backwards K to retire the side of the fourth inning. The Braves still down by 3 as we take things to the top of the fifth inning on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
More baseball to be had from Dorn Park. To the fifth inning we go. The Braves down by 3, and the Commodores looking for a little extra insurance halfway through this game, or 3 outs away from that. And Bourne with Nick Robert on the mound, at the plate Jimmy Nugent, hoping for a little bit better defense too. Lack of control, the walk's a big problem so far, Kasey.
Yeah, absolutely. And the Commodores doing a good job of hitting with 2 outs. Bourne only scraping together certain hits and not being able to produce all the way.
Yeah, not quite. They've had a 2-out base runner, or rather a 2-out hit in every single inning, but nothing.
Already 6 left on base for the Bravos, too. And I think that's a number you'd be okay with if you had at least 1 run, but again, you have a big goose egg.
Nice pitch right there from Nick Robert. A K looking to start the 5th. And Nugent down on strikes in both of his at-bats.
3 strikeouts for Robert. Really impressive stuff out of the bullpen. He did give up that RBI single, but outside of that, he's been working really well. Not a ton of contact off of him.
Yeah, we saw 2 strikeouts against Katuitt not too long ago. Upstairs, a strike. Sun coming down here almost behind Upper Cape Tech, which resides just behind the field, behind the dugouts, if you will, as the 0-1 is checked on by J.J. Kennett. Not a strike. Through 5 batters so far, 3 strikeouts for Robert. The next pitch. Fastball nearly misses outside, or does rather. That was close. Even the ball before, as we look at this one back, was a strike. It'll be interesting to see as we get it in where that ball was right there.
He's locating the fastball well. It's something that Clement struggled with.
The 2-1. Fastball, spinner to the right side. Underhand toss by Michelle, back to first, and Robert gets it. Gotta love the way he's working right now. Despite allowing that inherited run to come home, he's still been very solid. That final line as well for the starter for Bourne. In Clement, 3 1/3, 3 hits, 3 runs all earned with 4 walks and 3 Ks.
I think you take the 3 strikeouts, but again, a guy who would like to work on his command.
Pearson Reebok now up. He's been on base and scored twice so far, both by way of the free pass. Has come home with help of a Ventiker RBI and a Conus RBI. The 0-1, Robert misses low. Stands in from the mound with no one on. Kicks and fires. Beautiful pitch right there. Down Main Street, gets the strike. A lot of Baylor connections all around for this team. Pearson Reebok being one of them. Of course, just mentioned how Bergman is one of them. And that one misses upstairs. It's a 2-2 count. J.J. Kennett, the batter before, also Baylor. It's kind of like Bourne has these Wake Forest connections in their lineup. Or in its lineup, excuse me. Another strikeout for Robert. Excellent stuff. A 1-2-3 inning from him, hoping to set up the top of the order as they come around for more batting in the bottom of the 5th. Coming up here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it. then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Braves and Commodores squaring off in a West Division matchup. So great to have you with us here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. Falmouth right now working really well offensively. Up at the bat for the Bourne Braves is the leadoff man in John Stutzer, with Bergman still thrown out there. Shows the bunt, brings it back. Bourne need a little bit of small ball here, it seems, Kasey. Just manufacturing runs has been a struggle.
Yeah, and I mean, when your only hits come with 2 outs, you can't really even blame the guys at a certain point in the latter half of the inning, because again, it's the 1 and 2 guys in the innings that have to start producing. Credit to Bourne for situational hitting that might help you later down the line when you need a 2-out hit, but it's just not enough when you're giving away outs to start innings.
This is the first appearance for Bergman on the year on the mound. 3 consecutive balls. He starts here with Stutzer. And you have that really good start from Kenyon Collins. But something that we've seen, especially as of recent in these games, are the lack of high-quality relief pitching from these Bourne opponents. Get me over fastball, settles in there for a strike. But Bourne might be able to seize an opportunity here and take advantage of Bergman. Stutzer at the mound hit .270 in his freshman year at college. Right now, hitting under the Mendoza line with Bourne. Hits one the opposite way. A nice slice there by John Stutzer to get the inning going. Bourne have had a total now of 5 hits on the game, and every one has come with 2 outs. This one breaks that mold.
Yeah, huge for Stutzer. I mean, he's a guy who's been struggling this season for the most part, but he goes the other way, and again, that's what coaches love to see. And he kind of gets it off to the end of the bat. The hole's wide open there, a little bit of a shift, playing him the pull side, and finally a base runner to start the inning for Bourne.
Kasey, what's your favorite hit in the game?
Backside line drive.
There it is. And John Stutzer gives it to you. Matt Bolton now up. Has struggled so far today, but that line out back in the 3rd inning, which doubled up both him as well as Stutzer, was great contact, just barely wrong placement. Dribbles one to the backstop. No balls, 2 strikes. And it's a pitcher's count here for Bergman. Bourne has done a great job at stealing bags so far this season. Stutzer's certainly one who could get it done, 1 for 1 so far this year. Bourne second in the Cape League right now in swipes. The 0-2. Bolton swings and cracks it into foul territory. Watch out, concessions. Hits the roof. Grillmaster Ernie seems to be okay.
As long as he's okay, I'm okay.
You reviewed the hamburger pregame, and you've said that you're going to review every single hamburger at every park as you come and get it.
That's right.
Where do the rankings stand right now? Runner goes for Stutzer. Ball is outside. Throw off place, and Stutzer into second as the count goes up to 1-2, and we take things back to the important conversation about hamburgers.
I got Bourne at number 2. I mean, Hyannis didn't have anything to offer in terms of burgers, so the Harbor Hawks are eliminated by default. Katuit had a very solid hamburger.
You had multiple, correct?
I had 2 to be exact, and 3 hot dogs.
How was the hot dog? Pitch is low, and Bolton working up a really good at-bat here after going down 0-2 early.
I mean, I think when you're eating a hot dog, you know you're eating something that is going to hurt you. So you want it to taste like you're not eating intestines.
Is the pleasure good enough for the pain that follows? Bolton, soft grounder right side. Van Tyker throws to first, out against Bolton, but a productive at-bat to advance the runner.
I think Katuit does a really good job with their concession stand. Aesthetic as well.
I mean, Lowell Park to begin with is just a beautiful spot. Only right to see them have a very good concession stand to go with it.
And then we were in Orleans yesterday, and food wasn't bad, but the portioning was not necessarily worth the return on investment. But
and the timing.
It took a while.
It's an all-encompassing type of rating, as Andrew Costello looks for his third hit of the game. This could drive in a run. He swings, hits it hard left side. Tough play for Konis. He won't try at home. Throws to first. It's a stretch, and there at first base, dugout wants a review on Bourne's side. Lander's not happy with the call. No matter what, it will be a run for Bourne. 3-1 the score as Stutzer comes home and Costello travels back to the dugout. And Costello is going to stay at first just in case, as a meeting between Hinojosa, Hobart convene right here.
Yeah, I don't know exactly how you overturn this, but we've seen Scott Landers be able to persuade before.
I mean, he did have a pretty good view on it, Mike Hinojosa at first base. He's a very veteran umpire, knows what he's doing. And Costello is ruled out.
Gotta be on the bag. All right, relax. Settle down. Get it right. Get it right.
And you hear it right there. Noah Hobart letting the Bourne dugout know to calm down.
Bad call.
And Scott Landers is going to have to be careful here if he keeps talking after already getting a warning. Mark Quattrani now up, nobody in the base paths, but 2 out, and Bourne finally get their first run of the game.
All right, let's go, baby. Come on.
Hard contact from the Braves this inning, and got to appreciate what they've done to slowly bring up this offense. It's about time as Quattrani swings and misses.
Seen Quattrani chase a little bit these past few games, despite him being able to get on base consistently. See if he can try to extend the inning.
No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Quattrani looking to keep it alive. The pitch. Swing and a miss from Quattrani. It's a 1-run inning for Bourne. Get 1 to plate, but still a 2-run deficit for the Braves. We'll step aside here as we take things to the top of the 6th inning on the other side of this short break on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber.
Noah Scott continues his solid day on the mound for the Bourne Braves. A 3-1 score after the Braves bring one home back in the 5th. Just a couple unfortunate situations for the Braves. A call turned the other way and just trying to stack hits. They weren't able to do so there. But 5 hits, they actually have more hits than Falmouth. Konis up to bat, and Robert threw 1 2/3. It's been working well. This ball spiked in the dirt. Rather, Nick Robert, excuse me. Konas with a big hit back in the fourth. He was the second to last batter seen by the starter in Clement. Infield playing pretty straight up as the wind continues to blow a little out. Here's the 2-1 from Robert. Nice pitch down the heart of the plate for a strike. And still a really good location. That second pitch from Robert, nice and close to the zone. A very tight zone being called by Noah Hobart so far today. The 2-2. Swing and a miss, strike 3. And Konas down by the way at K. It's the 4th strikeout through 8 batters, rather 5th for Nick Robert.
Yeah, the only scratch on his record has been the RBI single, but he doesn't even get credited with the earned run. He has just been nails. And again, if Bourne can get back in this game, you look to a guy like that as the motivator. Only down by 2. It's a great ball game to this point.
And the relief pitching is the biggest thing once again. Bunt shown there quickly by Anthony Diaz, brings it back. He's 0 for 2 so far today. Is the last batter, that Robert has yet to see. No balls, 1 strike, 1 out. Robert looks in and fires. Misses outside. Robert at 6'5". The pitch. Just outside. He's been missing really close here. Diaz out of University of New Mexico. Started his career at Central Florida in the portal right now. He swings and flies it to right side in the outfield. Back on it is Costello. He makes the grab of the warning track for an out. It can get really scary out there. 360 feet, right where Costello called it, but if he hits that 20 feet right, that's a home run.
Didn't carry at all. Not much wind. If there is any, it's blown out a little bit toward left.
Yeah, it's died down just a touch. And back to Van Tyker, where Robert started his day. Put this Creighton product on with a walk as Scott Landers meets him on the mound. Looks like he's looking at the pitch count. And Dominic Morrow set to come into the game for the Bourne Braves. So a pitching change as Robert ends his day early here. A very solid appearance and a new arm coming on. We're going to send it to not quite a break, but instead our very own play-by-play broadcaster, Kasey. You got a food review coming up. Do you want to set expectations for this before we go to it?
Prepare to be amazed.
There we go. Well, we'll be right back after a Kasey food review. We'll see you in a moment.
She was a black-haired beauty with big dark eyes.
The Cape Cod Baseball League is known for its fine delicacies across the 10 teams' home stadiums. I'm here at Doran Park, home of the Bourne Braves. This is the Cape Cod Baseball League is known for its fine delicacies across the 10 teams' home stadiums. I'm here at Doran Park, home of the Bourne Braves. This is the first burger.
The official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
New arm out there for the Bourne Braves. It's Dominic Morrow who gets the appearance for Bourne. Just pitched 2 batters on Tuesday at Hyannis. Put them both down, but hopes for a little bit more work today. Relieves Nick Robert, who looked very solid in his first lengthened relief appearance. His final line: 2 1/3, 1 hit, no walks, or rather 1 walk, no runs with 5 strikeouts. Really solid stuff. And it's Van Tijker as the first batter to start here against Morrow. Morrow, a Cincy product, goes off against Creighton here. And Van Tijker, seen a lot of college baseball being played in his hometown right now, or college hometown, you could say. Spins it back. It's a 1-1 count. College World Series going on right now, of course. Gavin Kelly, former Bourne Brave, went down just recently. The bracket as it stands at the moment, it's going to be decided between Oklahoma as well as UNC. Got a pair of Bourne Braves on that UNC team, Folger Boaz as well as Cameron Seagraves. Seagraves set to make an appearance with the Braves this summer. Attended Team USA last year. And maybe a longer appearance this summer. Hopefully he comes with a ring, as down on strikes is Van Tijker, and the out there for the third of the inning for Dominic Morrow. Easy one right there. Another 1-2-3 for the Braves. Bats back out. They scored one in the bottom of the 5th. Let's see if they can do it here. Before we step aside, Kaydence Kilhof has more field side.
The Bourne Braves are playing more than just baseball this summer. Next Wednesday on June 25th, they're hosting a cornhole tournament. Adult entry is $80 for the open division, and any children under 12 can pay $40. There'll be food, there'll be drinks, there'll be raffle prizes, and you have a chance to meet the 2026 Bourne Braves team. For any updates, make sure to see the Bourne Braves website and follow all Bourne Braves accounts on social media for any updates. See you guys at the Sagamore.
How excited are you to play some cornhole soon, Kasey?
Oh, I'm really excited.
Yeah, I mean, it's going to be good. We played a little cornhole at the end of last year, at the end of the year party, with a lot of the Braves players. The best player there, Ryan Cooney. He was exceptional. Oregon second baseman, who was very good in both a Braves uniform and at cornhole. I've literally never seen anybody better in person.
You know, PK Park up in Eugene, known for its cornhole. No, I'm just playing. I don't know if it is, but...
Well, we'll have to see. Berkeley Mabius joining Bourne potentially soon. So there's a good shot as we get to tell whether it runs in the genes of the Oregon Ducks. We'll keep it here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. What has to happen here for the Bourne Braves to find more production offensively?
You got to limit the strikeout. Struck out 6 times through just 5 innings. And again, that kind of comes with extending at bats and taking the free passes. The Braves have also only walked 3 times, and a few of those have come with 2 outs. So you have to be able to produce early in the inning, move guys over, take advantage of the free passes, and again, drive up the pitch count, excuse me.
So we've seen identical innings so far in this game. If it's an odd inning, it's been 4 batters ending with Mark Quattrani. If it's an even inning, it's been 5 batters ending with Rustin Rigdon. We again pick up with Garrett Michelle. He led off in the 2nd, in the 4th, and he will once again here in the 6th, and takes a first pitch strike. Still Bergman out on the mound for Falmouth. Nobody really getting going yet in their bullpen. Next pitch misses outside for a 1-1 count. Bergman's been solid so far. A couple scares, you could say, has allowed the one run that Bourne has scored. But Bourne seems to have an ability to get a hold of him if the outs don't come too early, which they have. Bergman seeing Garrett Michel for only the second time here as Michel swings and cracks it foul to the left side. Costello, Caraway, and Schaff behind him in the order here. The 2-2. Misses inside. Michel 0 for 2 so far. A strikeout and a ground down to the pitcher in Bergman. Swings and misses. And Bergman once again picks up a strikeout, his third of the evening.
Just blows the fastball by him. Saw that happen to Michel against Collins back in the second. Same situation. Have to be able to, again, produce early in innings. The Braves have not been able to do that, really, except for last inning.
Lou Costello wants a little bit more production here. His brother's been great. And that clips off his left shoulder. The Bourne Braves have a base runner with one out. Something they've said very few times so far this game. Had that last inning where they scored a run. It was Stutzer on first when he came around to score. And now it's Trent Caraway, 1 for 1 so far. And the first pitch, a strike. A look around the league as 4 other games go on right now. Cotuit up 4-3 in the bottom of the 9th against the YD Red Sox. Red Sox at home with 2 runners on. And pitch misses there. This YD game very interesting. The Red Sox, the only undefeated team left in the Cape League.
Yeah, if you're Bourne, you're either playing the last undefeated team in the league or you're playing a team that feels like it should be undefeated and is upset. So either way, it's going to be a test tomorrow for the Bravos.
We go to work here. Here we go. Here we go.
Swing and a miss for Costello. Encouragement from the third base coach's box in Jeff Lemoncelli. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the count to Caraway. Hyannis up 4-1 over Wareham. Harwich up 2-0 over Orleans. And Brewster leading by 3 over Chatham. And a strike 3 called for Noah Hobart. That pitch, they thought, inside, and a delayed strike call does not make the Bourne Braves fans happy.
Here the coaches jarring a little bit at the umpires. You mentioned it earlier, but if you're Scott Landers, you can't really afford to jar too much at this point in the game when you've already come out of your dugout.
And a double play ends it in YD. Schaff takes the first pitch outside for a ball. So YD gets their first loss of the season at the hands of the Cotuit Kettleers. Cats right now tied for first in the West with 7 points. But whoever wins this game will top them once finished. A little unfortunate the Bourne Braves don't get a chance to topple that undefeated team. But still will be a fun game. 4:30 tomorrow. We'll be on the radio. Kasey, Kaydence, and myself. Same crew as usual. Small lead at first. Rather medium for Lou Costello. Someone playing the Imperial March on their phone somewhere. I'm not sure who's it.
I think it's Darth Vader.
Where is he coming from? I'm not sure who it's in reference to, though. 3 balls, no strikes. The pitch outside and a walk earned there for Schaff. He's got his second of the game.
Yeah, didn't have to take the lightsaber off his shoulder. And again, you want 2 free passes in one inning if you're Bourne. Haven't been able to generate many of those to this point.
Just probably a bunch of foul balls if you're swinging with a lightsaber. Would be hard to get something into the infield as we see a potential pitching change coming soon for Falmouth. 2 going in the bullpen right now for them.
You'd certainly slice a lot of balls.
Yes.
You wouldn't hook them.
It's Paul Evans out there on the mound with Bergman just talking it through. In his first season here, was a special assistant at Missouri State University back in 2023, and he decides to leave Bergman on the mound here. It's a righty against the switching batter right here, lefty in Rustin Rigdon. And once again, Bourne hoping not to end the inning with a 9-hitter, as they've done twice already. Rigdon's first swings, and it's into left center field. Chase for Gregor, he's there for the grab. And the Braves threaten but don't score one more time. They've had base runners every single inning, but have only scored in one of them. Bourne hoping for a little bit more action as we continue here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV. 3-1 the score. We'll be right back on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over
3-1 the score. It's a low-scoring affair between the Bourne Braves and the Falmouth Commodores. West Division rivals trying to win to take a spot in the top of the West. Whoever gets that today will earn that title. Dominic Morrow into his second batter of work and second inning overall. Came in at the end of the 6th. Here he is in the 7th. Trying to continue to keep his career perfect. He's seen 3 batters so far this season. All down. Hides the ball for a while. Really interesting pitching motion. The batter he sees here is Peralta.
Yeah, doesn't really load his arm slot until he's completely down the hill. Just barely being able to time it upright.
Has a lot of induced vertical break on the fastball. Foul by Peralta, the count 1-2. So it almost looks like a riser or a laser beam as it comes into home plate. He throws it 95. And if it's just off the eye test, it looks faster.
Gets him quickly into 2-strike counts, too, because of its deceptiveness. A lot of guys foul it away early in counts.
A lot of glove side movement as well. Or rather, arm side movement as well. Still a solid crowd here at Dorn Park. Some nice clouds above home plate. You can see them at the top of your screen.
And where is it?
And a quick meeting here. Looks like Quattrani may have gotten clipped on that bouncer. The trainer as well as Scott Landers come out of the dugout.
Yeah, he's taken a beating a little bit this year on some of those foul balls. I have to hope those don't catch up to him. A guy who's got a lot of durability.
Just talking it over right now. In the meantime, we'll give you a word from our sponsors. Cape Cod Healthcare is committed to excellence and compassion in everything they do, like helping people maintain active lifestyles with innovative orthopedic program that combines advanced techniques and leading-edge technology with highly specialized experts. This team is focused on getting you back to doing the things you love in the place you love. Cape Cod Healthcare, caring, committed community. Keystone Place at Buzzards Bay, Bourne's premier senior living community, conveniently located adjacent to the Cape Cod Canal. Visit us at Keystone Place at buzzardsbay.com. Marty Chevrolet, your dealer for the people, proudly supports the Bourne Braves baseball team. See all our cars and trucks at martychevrolet.com and go Braves. If you need urgent care this summer, Cape Cod Healthcare is here for you with high-quality, full-service walk-in care at 6 urgent care locations from Plymouth to Orleans. Check walk-in wait times or schedule an appointment at www.capecodhealthcare.org/urgent care. Cape Cod Healthcare Urgent Care, ER expertise meets urgent care convenience. And Mark Quattrani might need some help from urgent care. Not actually. We hope not. But if he's not feeling good, they're definitely there for him.
Yeah, it seems like he's trying to walk it off right now. Seems like an upper body thing, but again, when you're down in a game like this, you hope that one of your heartbeats is still able to provide a heartbeat.
And Morrow gets set for a couple warm-up pitches. Two balls, 2 strikes, no outs. We dig back in. Peralta in the plate. Morrow's pitch gets him chasing. A strikeout to start for Dominic Morrow. And that's back-to-back Ks for Morrow as well.
Now 10 for Braves pitchers, too. Finding the zone well, and again, pitching has not really been the issue today. I think you'll take 3 runs given up through 6 2/3, rather a third.
Foul tip to start there against Austin Maley. Bourne right now 6th in the Cape Cod Baseball League in strikeouts per 9. Just 10.1, which is a high number to be 6th in the league for. Nice put ball into left field. Maley gets one to drop. Stutzer can't get to it quick enough. It's a base runner in the 7th for the Falmouth Commodores.
Yeah, it's a good pull side shot to the left, and Stutzer had a good run on it, but he was playing back naturally in a ball that once again kind of died. Kind of a sign of the wind not really helping out guys tonight, as opposed to other nights here at Dorn.
Ben Slanker now up. He came in as a pinch hitter back in the 3rd and got a double to start. Has struck out, and this will be his first appearance since the 4th. Bourne with back-to-back 1-2-3 innings. Guess still not technically dead, but with the base runner, of course, far more unlikely. Braves still in this one, just a 2-run ball game. And their offense has consistently gotten better as time has gone on this past week. Throw at first from Morrow, it's late. Infield at double play depth. The pitch to Slanker. He puts it foul. 0-2 already. Good start here for Morrow, who, if he stays here long, could be a very good arm for the Braves.
Yeah, we talked about certain guys that maybe weren't the ace necessarily on their respective college teams that have the opportunity to really get some great experience and potentially win another title.
But left side, it'll be foul again. Good fight there by Slanker. Dominic Morrow last season with the Braves had some really good appearances. Allowed 0 earned runs in 4 of his 6 appearances. The most he allowed was just 2. Hasn't allowed a run yet this season either. The 0-2, barely outside. A good pitch though, and Slanker doesn't chase. Played Falmouth last year, pitched 1 2/3, 0 hits, 0 earned runs, a walk, and a strikeout there. Hard hit ball right side. This could be 2. Schaff looks it there, but doesn't throw at second. Gets the out at first easy.
Ball took a really brutal hop on the lip of the infield. You mentioned it could have been 2. Would have been tough either way, but good job of getting the out at first and not committing an error on a ball that very much had error written all over it.
Boys, can I get 4, please?
And Jimmy Nugent now up. Has gone down by way of strikeout these last 2 at-bats. Got a base hit back in the first. A strike to start for Dominic Morrow. Native to Leaper, Michigan, and went to Northwood in Michigan for his first season in the GMAC. This one's sent to the outfield, slices to the right. Costello there, makes the grab. And the Bourne Braves again, Strand Falmouth scoreless. They've played some great defense recently. A combined just 10 hitters over 3 innings over these past couple. Time to send things to the 7th inning stretch here at Dorn Park. Take me out the ball game, playing for the first time this season. Enjoy, fans.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group. Protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financing journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
You can never know what it's like. Your blood like a winter freezes just like ice, and there's a
More action here in the bottom of the 7th inning. The Bourne Braves hoping to get some offense going. A run back in the 5th. A couple other showings, but not quite able to bring runs in. This part of the lineup has been productive, though. Stutzer, Bolton, Costello, Quattrani were the 4 that helped score the run. And it's Stutzer to start. A new pitcher out there for the Falmouth Commodores. It's Sachin Ramos. Florida Southern last year, headed to UCF next fall. As Stutzer stands in for a 1-1 count. So from D2 up to D1, we had some D3 in the lineup, so we're covering everything. Just need some JUCO to round it out. A near bunt there by Stutzer, just a little bit too high with the bat. It goes into the backstop.
You can tell he was a little frustrated because had a nice run after being able to get it down, but it kind of just shows maybe a little bit of desperation. The Braves know that they only have limited outs to work with, and it's only a 2-run game, but it feels like maybe more than that.
Hard hit ball left side, scooped up by Reebok. Throw across the diamond, gets away. Hits off against the camera well, and just barely misses being out of play to allow Stutzer to go to second, but he doesn't. And again, for the 3rd straight time, Stutzer, as the leadoff man, is on.
E5 the ruling, and it's been a really clean defensive game so far tonight, and maybe a chance for Bourne. The leadoff man on and the best part of the lineup up.
Just a slow chopper left side that didn't get to Reebok fast enough, had to rush the throw. And looks like the first baseman in J.J. Kennett, when he made the attempt at the stab, didn't get it cleanly and is being checked out by the trainers right now. Matt Bolton at the plate for the Braves with Andrew Costello in the on-deck circle. Just want to see that man get up. He's been unbelievable.
4 multi-hit games and 5 performances.
They're checking him out here, shaking off the hand, and he goes back to the dugout. We'll see what happens here. Possibly a new player coming out. Among infielders for the Commodores whom we haven't seen, it's John Martinez, and that's it.
You could always switch around guys, but you're right, not a ton of depth available. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw maybe another catcher on the roster potentially play first.
Martinez has yet to play first base in his career collegiately, just 3rd, 2nd, and short.
That's why you carry 3 catchers.
As stepping out there at first base now will be Riley Jackson, like you said, one of the catchers who steps in there out of Houston, and he stands in as the new first baseman.
He'll lead off the next inning in a big potential build-on inning if the Commodores still lead after this frame in the top of the 8th.
This is a really big inning now for the Braves. A runner on with nobody out. And here's Matt Bolton. Has had his worst day as a member of the Braves, but a chance to right that ship quickly with a productive at-bat here. Dribbles the first one foul. It's 0-1. And last time up for Bolton, he's been getting a little bit unlucky. The line out in the 3rd inning, good contact. Last inning, a productive at-bat despite going down on a ground down to 2nd. Watches the next one by, and the count up to 1-1.
I think the thing you take away is at least he's putting the ball in play in a game where Bourne once again has struggled with the strikeout. how can you move Stutzer over at a minimum? Potentially get back within one in a hurry.
Long swing by Bolton, can't get it. Look over to first base. Now home for the pitch. Runner goes outside a ball. Throw into second base. Good throw, but the tag not placed correctly. Stutzer into second, and now Bolton in a good position to knock in a run and make this a one-run ball game.
That was a really good throw from Nugent. I thought he might have had him, but
I think he could have if Kaydence just let it come a little further before catching it. It was very close.
Huge spot now. First runner in scoring position that feels like could come in.
And Bolton can't do it. Down on strikes. Only one out here for Andrew Costello. Had one out back in the 5th inning when he knocked in a run. Andrew Costello, a double, a base hit, and an RBI ground out in his 3 plate appearances thus far. Sees Ramos for the first time. And Costello takes the first pitch inside. He does not like the call, shakes his head and looks at the dugout. Stutzer, a speedy guy on second base. Any ball hit in the outfield likely scores him. Late to it, Costello. Goes out, but hard contact. 2 RBIs on the year. His first one came yesterday in the solo home run against Orleans to give Bourne a lead they wouldn't lose. In a deficit here, every time Bourne has been in a multi-run deficit, they've lost that game. Fouls it off himself on the 0-2. He stays alive. Mark Quattroni on deck. Garrett Michelle in the hole. Bourne has yet to bring more than 5 batters to the plate this game in an inning. Good eye outside, it misses. And again, the pattern has continued of 4 up, 5 up, 4 up, 5 up. And Stutzer has led off the inning 4 times, and Michelle 3 times. Here's the 1-2 to Costello. Swings and puts it high over the third base netting and foul. First base netting, excuse me.
I think that pattern just shows a little bit what's gone on in this game without really telling you the full story. Because it's been a lot of quick innings at the top with a couple of guys left on base, and the bottom of the order has been able to extend the inning, but again, just not past that 1 run.
Let's see if Costello can catch up. Checks his swing. A deferral to second base. He does not come around, and the pitch is a ball. Mike Hinojosa says no. Two balls, 2 strikes. Costello working up a good at-bat here. Got that compliment from Scott Landers back when Kaydence Kilhof talked to him in the 3rd inning. The 2-2. Chops it high up the middle. This one's going to be a tough one. Kaydence to first base. Off and outside. Stutzer from third home. It's a 1-run ball game. And we'll see what this one's called. Likely an error, but a chance Costello could have beat that one out. He gets another RBI, his 2nd of the ball game. If not an error, we'll see.
I think it's... No, it looks like it's ruled a hit.
Saying that Costello could have beat it out even if the throw was there on time. But just puts him in a really tough position, Kaydence, on that really slow grounder. He's gotten so many hits in so many different ways, Kasey. That's the most impressive thing. Still only one out. Costello on first base. As Quattrani skies it into shallow center field. The second baseman in Van Tyker there for the grab. It's 2 outs here in the 7th.
Big opportunity for Quattrani. He's been the best power hitter this season for Bourne in terms of home run production. He's had a rough day today, 0 for 3. Pair of strikeouts, and this is where a guy trying to get drafted can really impress scouts. Situational hitting, facing a righty. See where he goes.
Michelle with a big at-bat. Cuts and misses on the first. No balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Costello a large lead at first base. Here's the pitch to Michelle. Chopper up the middle. Van Tyker lets it go into the outfield. Costello rounds second onto third. Runners on the corners for the Braves, and they've had their longest inning yet. Already a run scored and one more. 90 feet away from tying this game.
No doubt about that one being an error. Just eats up Van Tyker, and again, frustrating for Falmouth because you can afford to give up that one error, but it's been 3 bad defensive plays. One of them just ruled a hit, but really the infield defense is slagged off.
Lou Costello now up. His brother on third wants to drive him home. Costello looking for his first hit of the game. Last time up, got on by hit by pitch. Chops it foul.
Guys, can I get 4, please?
We talked about it with Quattrani. Pretty much the same situation, Michelle. He struck out twice. Hasn't been able to do a whole lot when he's put the ball in play.
That's what the Bourne Braves just need to do. Keep putting it in play on the ground. The 0-1. Just under it was Costello.
Keep working.
Big one here for Lou Costello. 2 RBIs on this young season. Got his first hit yesterday. The 0-2. Lets it go high. And that hard backstop saves both Jimmy Nugent as well as the arm in Ramos. If we were playing in a much different park, that would have been a run scored for Bourne. Ball shoots right back into the glove of Nugent.
Yeah, I was going to say, if we're in Katuitt, the grass is trimmed nicely behind the home plate and foul territory. Completely different.
The 1-2. Costello waves and misses. Can't catch up to the fastball. But Bourne come around and plate another here in the 7th. They've cut it down to 1. A chance to cut things close for the final 2 innings of this ball game. As we take things to the top of the 8th inning, I hand play-by-play duties over to Kasey Kazliner for your final 2. Should be a fun one. Let's see if Bourne can continue the strong defense and tack on one more offensively.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
First baseman, number 12, Riley Jackson.
We begin the top of the 8th inning at Doran Park. Braves trail 3-2. Morrow still out there for the Bravos. He's gotten through an inning and a third so far. He faces Riley Jackson, who came into the game as a defensive replacement last half inning. Falmouth looking to pad its lead. It went up 3-0, but the Bravos have scored the last two. Righty-on-righty matchup as Jackson takes inside, and it hit him. That's the way you want to start the inning if you're Falmouth, a guy who just came off the bench, only seeing one pitch, and he gets to first.
Going to be important for the Braves here to just continue to pitch like they have over these last three. Have just pitched exceptionally. A 3, 3, and 4 batter inning. And Morrow, who's been very solid too, has got to continue his solid day.
So Jackson at first base. He is not a base stealer, went 0 for 2 this past season at Houston out of the Big 12. Here's Pearson Reebok. He's been on base twice. He's scored twice. 0 for 1 with a strikeout and 2 walks as he shows bunt and takes a strike. Commodores have not been able to get much production going the past few innings. Just one base runner the last 3 entering this one. Of course, scored 3 early runs in the 2nd and 4th innings. Morrow's 0-1 as Reebok gets a bunt down over to third. Picked up by Caraway. He'll take the out at first base as the runner Jackson gets to second.
Shortstop, number 18, Ty Konis.
So that'll bring up Ty Konis, the runner in scoring position. A massive potential 4th run for the Commodores. Braves will have 6 outs at a minimum to work with on offense. But Ty Konis, who already doubled and scored today, as well as driving in a run, has an opportunity.
And just a really smart bunt right there to set up the squad. 1 run makes a big difference in this game for a Bourne offense that hasn't really been able to find much momentum today in singular innings.
Slider makes it 0-1 on Konis. Swing and a miss. High and away fastball, quickly 0-2. Morrow has struck out 2 so far. He's only given up 1 hit. 2 base runners total, including the man at second in Riley Jackson. He comes set on the first base side of the rubber. Swing and a miss. Strikes out Konis on 3 pitches, 3 Ks for Dominic Morrow, and a big out number 2 here in the 8th.
Over the past 2 years, you can argue he's been maybe the most consistent reliever for the Bourne Braves. Him and Will Whalen, both returners. How lucky is Scott Landers for that? And he just continues his dominance. We talked about how good Matt and Clement was. We've seen just as good of a performance from Dominic Morrow today.
11 strikeouts for Braves pitchers. Clement, Robert, and Morrow. Swing and a miss from Diaz, who's 0 for 3. He would love to get off the schneid. Did not play yesterday. He's hitting 158. Popped out, struck out, and flied out so far this evening. He rips it foul. A screamer down the first base line, but for the 2nd consecutive batter, Morrow has his opponent in an 0-2 count. Morrow not too focused on the man at second. The pitch. In there, strike 3. Back-to-back Ks to end the inning as Diaz stares at an outside corner breaking ball. Put on your rally caps. We go to the bottom of the 8th. Bourne down 1. It's 3-2 at Doran Park.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Sachin Ramos still out there for the Commodores. His second inning of work. He'll face 7, 8, 9, the bottom of the Braves order. Caraway, Schaff, and Rigdon. 3-2 Commodores, 6 outs to work with for the Bravos. Here's Caraway. He takes inside, almost hit him.
Just barely.
I think you can afford to wear one right now.
Yeah,
if
I was going to say. Need all you can get right now. The leadoff base runners have been huge for the Braves, have scored in 2 of the 3 innings where they've had a leadoff base runner.
Caraway takes outside on the slider. It's 2-0. He had a single back in the second, was left on the pads. He also walked in the 4th. Struck out as well. So he's 1 for 2. Hitters count on him. Caraway takes low and inside, and it's quickly 3-0.
You know, either Caraway has just been seeing really good pitches, just locating them well, or these pitchers are not pitching great against him because him and Schaff, a lot of walks.
Caraway takes a get-me-over slider for strike 1. It's 3-1. 3-1, excuse me. It'll be him, then Schaff and Rigdon, a group that has compiled 2 base hits and 3 walks. Caraway takes low on the slider. Ramos went back to the same pitch but missed low, and it's a leadoff walk for the Bravos here in the bottom of the 8th.
That's exactly what they need. We'll go back on those leadoff base runners. It was a walk in the 3rd for Stutzer, got out with a double play. But in the 5th and 7th, when Stutzer got on by way of base hit and error, he scores both of those times. So a good pattern for the Braves to start something here. In this combo, I feel like we've seen Caraway and Schaff together in the lineup a lot this season. They fit very similar molds.
We're going to see a pinch runner, Derek Pitts, who has speed.
He does have speed.
He'll take over at first for Trent Caraway. You think they send him to try to get the tying run in scoring position, or do you wait and hope for a gapper?
I think you send him. I don't know if you do it right away, but I mean, on the season, he was excellent. 17 of 22 stealing bags at Cincy this past year. Schaff, a guy who's drawn a lot of walks this game, so we'll see, but
Schaff's had a good day, 1 for 1, 2 walks and a single. Pitts represents the tying run at first base. Bravos looking to come back. It'll be their first comeback since the Cotuit game when the Braves went down early and ended up tying against Cotuit in a game that ended early because of the lack of sunlight.
Nugent 1 for 5 catching runners this season.
As Schaff lifts it foul.
You know, with that said, I think you kind of leave him there just with how productive Schaff has been. If you get to 1 out, maybe you start to think about putting Derek Pitts in motion, but Schaff has been excellent this game, on base every time. So if he does what he has been doing, you'll see him at second no matter what, but a really large lead at first.
The 1-1. Schaff takes strike 2 on the changeup. Quickly 1 ball and 2 strikes. Didn't have much of a secondary lead, but you're right. The initial lead, he was well off the bag.
He's going after it quick, too.
The 1-2. Schaff cracks it the other way. Foul. If that's fair, that potentially ties the game, as it just snuck to the left of the third base bag.
It really just might. I mean, you have an ability to tie this game on a single with Derek Pitts at first base, and he'll take over for Caraway at that designated hitter spot. So, or excuse me, he's at third, so we'll see how they shift around the infield.
Throw over to first.
Maybe you bring Costello into third base and move Pitts into the outfield.
Likely the move. Luke Costello played there at third last night. It's in right field today. Another check on first. Pitts gets the uniform dirty. Braves have 6 outs to work with at a minimum. Lead in hits 6-5, and the Commodores have committed 2 errors, but it was early production for the Doors that helped them go out in front. The 1-2. Schaff takes just outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Walk, hit, and walk for Schaff so far, but has yet to reach second base. I'm sure he would like to do so. Can give Bourne the lead.
Ramos has already struck out 2. Schaff lifts it the other way and foul. Next pitch coming up will be number 7 on this at-bat for Blake Schaff. Ramos against Schaff has been working the upper part of the zone. Blake at the dish, able to foul some off. Another throw to first. Pitts putting pressure on the pitcher, Ramos.
And that's a whole new mental aspect of pitching as well. When you got a guy in Pitts who you have to worry about. We're thrown over to now 3 times.
The payoff, swing and a miss. Schaff down on strikes and a big out number 1 for the man on the mound, Sachin Ramos.
And that's a really, really great pitch in a really tough at-bat. It's not easy to strike out Schaff, only his 3rd K of the season.
So that's the 3rd strikeout for Ramos, as that brings up the switch hitter Rigdon hitting lefty. He's 0 for 3. Pop out, strikeout, fly out as Rigdon takes outside. Logan Pecor, right-hander, warming up for Falmouth in what could be a save opportunity next inning. 1 gone and a chance for Rigdon, who got on base a few times last night. He's on a 4-game on-base streak. He also stole 3 bases yesterday. But if you're Scott Landers and the Braves right now, you're worried about that man at first and tying the game first and foremost. Hitters count. Rigdon takes outside on the changeup, and he's ahead 3-0. So if Rigdon walks, you have 2 of your fastest players on the paths with less than 2 outs and the top of the order up. This is likely an automatic take from Rigdon, and it's a get-me-over fastball for a strike.
This can turn into a full count quick, though. Don't be afraid to swing here if you're Rigdon. He might give you something nice, and again, Pitts speedy on first. If you find a gap, could be runs.
Rigdon fouls it straight back, and you're right. Here comes the full count after Ramos battles back from the 3-0. Big opportunity for the man they call Rooster. Vanderbilt head coach Tim Corbin said he's steady, even, and always under control. The payoff pitch, runner goes, Rigdon takes, and it's ball 4. 2 walks in the inning. Rigdon at first, Pitts at second. Lightning on the base pads, and the order flipping over to John Stutzer, who's reached 3 times.
I imagine this to be, okay, never mind. I was going to say going to be the last batter. Doesn't look like it is. That was the last batter.
Stutzer is a righty. They're bringing in likely a righty in Pecor, but we will Step aside, pitching change. This is a save opportunity, potentially. We will go to break. Braves with 2 on and 1 out.
This is that ice cold Michelle fight for that white gold.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free.
Baseball after dark here in Bourne. The new pitcher is Logan Pecor, facing the top of the Bourne order with Pitts at second, Rigdon at first, only 1 out.
Big chance for Falmouth to allow Pecor to step in here and shut this down. This is a great rally right now by the Bourne Braves into the top of the order. Stutcher's gone on 3 times in a row. This could be trouble. Pecor has already seen time in 2 Falmouth games so far. He has 2 saves already. He's their closer in just 2 innings pitched. Only 1 hit allowed in his 2 innings.
Here's Stutzer. Already has a hit today. Was a pinch hitter last night. And trouble at second. This might not be good for Bourne. Pitts is right in the middle of a pickle. The throw to second, not in time. So the Bravos salvage something, but Derek Pitts caught in a rundown, and there's now 2 out, and that takes a man off the base path.
Yeah, not what you want to see. Pitts just caught early, and what a smart play. I mean, you're not expecting a pickoff attempt before you even throw a pitch for this new arm. And this sets up Falmouth a lot better here. I think the biggest difference is not as much the runner on first, but 2 outs now instead of 1.
Rigdon has hit both righty and lefty today. A lone switch hitter in the order. He shows an excuse me swing and fouls it away. Stutzer, excuse me. 0-1 on him. He's 1 for 3. Struck out, walked, singled and scored, reached on an error. He's stolen 2 bases today. He's also scored twice. Both of the Bourne runs. The 0-1. Stutzer lifts it foul. And now Pecor 1 strike away from sending this ball game to the 9th. Rigdon at second base. He has speed. A single could likely bring him in with no trouble. Stutzer also has speed, but at the dish. Swing and a miss. Squandered opportunity by the Braves as they leave Rigdon at second, and we go to the top of the 9th in a 1-run game. 3-2 Commodores on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network and Cape League TV.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Big opportunity for the Commodores in the top of the ninth, up by 1. It's 3-2 Falmouth. The new pitcher is the sidearm reliever Adam Buchkowski. Devon, second appearance for him on the season and an opportunity to keep crunch time going.
Yeah, absolutely. A real solid opportunity. It's a Cincy arm that hands it off to a Cincy arm once again. Buchkowski, a either really low three-quarters or full sidearm release, you could say, should give these batters for Falmouth a much different look. They have not, again, scored anything since the second. They've come close, but Bourne's still doing a really solid job. Just need the offense and keep up the pitching.
Here's Van Tyker. It'll be 8-9-1. So he fouls it away.
In Buchkowski's only appearance, it was just 2/3 of an inning of work. Faced just 2 batters. Did not allow a hit and got them both away by way of putout.
Van Tyker, on the other hand, the man at the dish, 0 for 2. An RBI ground out, a walk, and a strikeout. He swings and misses at the riser, quickly 0-2. Commodores have not scored since the 4th inning. Falmouth went up 3-0. Then it was 2 unanswered runs in the middle frames for the Braves as Van Tyker takes outside on the slider, 1-2. Chance for the Braves to come up in the bottom of the ninth, only down 1. Potentially deliver the first walk-off of the season here at Dorn Park.
First walk of the season came also at home last year. A couple of weeks in against Cotuit. You could say similar colors, also a West Division opponent. Maybe a chance to do it here. This Falmouth team sure seems gritty for a roster that is greater than the sum of their parts.
The 2-2. And Tyker stays alive. We talked about the recent struggles for Falmouth. The Commodores had a hit in the 7th, but it's been the only hit they've had since the 4th. A lot of strikeouts across that span as well. Braves pitchers have done a solid job tonight in limiting traffic, striking out 12. Van Tyker hits a slow roller over to third. Caraway snares, and it falls in and out of his glove. That's an error. So an E5 and the first error of the game for the Bravos.
Just a tough one right there. Again, Bourne has been really good with the error this season. Not many at all. First in the Cape League with 4, now 5. They'll likely still hold that spot, as Falmouth was second. They've had a couple today.
First offering to the new hitter, it's Peralta. So it looks like there were some defensive changes. Trent Caraway is out of the game. It's Luke Costello at third and Derek Pitts in right field.
Makes sense. Pitts looked really good in right field yesterday. Made a couple grabs, and then that throw at home plate is the best defensive play we've seen all season.
Peralta behind 0-1. Runner goes. The pitch is fouled away. 0-2.
And that was a really early jump for Van Tijker at first base. You know, if there's any opportunity for a pickoff attempt here, you can make it. Again, just don't allow the error. The bunt was in place earlier, not really now with 2 strikes.
Swing and a miss on the 0-2. First strikeout for Buczkowski and a big out number 1 as the lineup turns over to Maley.
You know, you typically think the right-handed matchup is really solid against the lefty batters. I mean, when you have a guy with such a sidearm release like Buczkowski, it comes in from such an awkward angle. They're not going to get the same velocity as your typical 3/4 or over-the-top throwers, but you will get just an awkward look for these batters to adjust to.
Throw over to first. There seemed to be a scoring update as Commodores are now charged with 3 errors. So we'll find out which one was changed. Nonetheless, Maley takes a strike. He's had a big day. 2 singles, including an RBI. In the 4th, that brought in the 3rd run of the game.
I'm just going to guess it's Andrew Costello's grounder to the shortstop. Except he still has the RBI, so I guess not.
And he still has 3 hits on the scorecard.
That would be my guess. I don't know what else it could be.
No one at the dish to Maley. An opportunity to provide some needed insurance. Maley checks his swing outside, called a ball, 1 ball and 1 strike. There have been errors committed by a few different infielders today for the Commodores in a game that has been defensively not the cleanest. So they changed Costello's single to an error from last inning. Rather, 2 innings ago. So that robs him of an RBI in his first career 3-hit game in the Cape Cod Baseball League.
Still does have an RBI on the scoring sheet, but
that one came from the
yes,
ground
that's
out.
right. That's right. Still has 3 hits, though.
One and 1 on Maley. Fouls it away. Braves know they should have 2 outs right now with Van Tijker at first by way of the error.
Really good command right now from Buczkowski, though. He's working well. If you continue to throw strikes here, you're going to be effective just with the awkward release.
Very close slider outside. Called the ball 2-2.
And he's located very well so far as well. Great command. I mean, both of the balls in this at-bat just 2 inches off the plate, if that.
Buczkowski looks in, looking for the K. Runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed. The throw to second is not in time. A good throw from Quatrani, but just a little bit late as Maley strikes out for the first time tonight, and there's 2 gone.
And Scott Landers asking for potential batter interference here after the strikeout on the transfer throw for Mark Quattrani.
Yeah, he was saying Maile doesn't have to cross the plate the way he did. But it appears that his pleas will not make any difference.
A much calmer approach to disagreeing with the call than earlier this game. Noah Hobart really hasn't given him any leeway for conversation.
Here's Slanker, 1 for 3 with a double. Came in as a pinch hitter in the 3rd. An opportunity for him with Van Tyker stealing 2nd. As it gets away. A pitch that ran well inside on the plate, and now a huge insurance run potentially 90 feet away.
Let's see where they call this one. Could be a pass ball.
Slanker, one of the better hitters on a Falmouth team that has struggled at the dish at times this season. Slanker with an .825 OPS. He had one of the 2 extra base hits for Falmouth today as he takes strike 1 on the outer edge. 1 ball and 1 strike.
It is officially called a pass ball by Mark Quattrani as well.
Something he struggled with.
It's now his 3rd of the season.
So 2 big defensive mistakes in this inning for Bourne. As Slanker takes outside, 2 balls and 1 strike. Seen errors really change games so far in the Cape League, especially for Bourne opponents, but at times that spell has affected the Bravos as well. Seen it this inning. Slanker takes low on the slider. Count goes to 3-1. You don't want to walk a guy, but you can afford to do it. Put runners on the corners and have the force out at second for Jimmy Nugent on deck if need be. The 3-1 as he lifts it out to straightaway center field. Stutzer camps in his place, makes the catch, and that retires the side. 3 outs remaining for the Bravos. We go to the bottom of the 9th. 3-2 Commodores at Doran Park late in the night.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
3-2 Commodores at Doran Park. A friendly reminder, this broadcast is a copyrighted production of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Any unauthorized duplication, retransmission, or other use is strictly prohibited. Bottom of the 9th. Set to begin. Logan Pecor going for a 5-out save. He'll face the heart of the order, Matt Bolton, Andrew Costello, and Mark Quattrani. Barring any changes, that's 2, 3, and 4.
And Pecor's been exceptional for the Commodores this season. He looked really good in just 2/3 of an inning. Really only saw one batter, of course, because of the pickoff attempt.
The Bourne fans that are still here late at night have their rally caps on. Bolton 0 for 4. Love to get on base for the first time. Pecor was clean when he came in last inning as he pitches one well inside and Bolton scoots out of the way. The Braves made some key mistakes last inning, had 2 walks. Both guys that reached base had speed in Derek Pitts and Rustin Rigdon. But Pitts was caught in a rundown after a pickoff move. And Stutzer struck out to end the inning. As Bolton hits it high and deep, straightaway left. Gregor backs up and will make the catch just in front of the warning track for the first down to the bottom of the ninth.
I would argue Bolton was the most crucial guy to get on base of the 3 that we're going to see up this inning just due to his speed. Having him would give you such a luxury in the base paths, opportunity to steal if you would like. Just couldn't power enough into that one to put it over the fence or find a gap.
So here's Andrew Costello, who's been Bourne's best hitter this season and especially tonight. 3 for 4 with a pair of RBI. 1 extra base hit there as well. Bourne with 2 outs to work with. Costello checks his swing and it's called a strike. 0-1 on the younger of the Costello brothers. Committed to South Carolina today.
And he can certainly jumpstart something here with the lineup behind him. You just got to also see something from Mark Quattrani, who's 0 for 4 so far as well.
Bourne trying to reestablish a winning record at Dorn Park. Costello takes low and inside on the changeup, 1-1. A Erie, Pennsylvania native in a big spot. He's known and is used to this moment, having played a high leverage season at Wake Forest this past year. As Costello chops it up the middle, that takes a hop and gets into center field. And what should have been a routine 4-3 putout, it's a 1-out single for Andrew Costello in a 4-hit game for number 26.
He's had a couple of those today, not the first. And it is just the infield of Dorn Park. Kasey, you asked me when you came here the first time, what's interesting about this field? I said the lips on the back of the infield grass. And you see it right there, just rockets high. There's nothing you can do about it. And, maybe luck over anything, but still pretty incredible.
We're going to see Cal Sefcik pinch run for Andrew Costello. So Sefcik over at first. And that brings up Mark Quattrani, who co-leads the Cape Cod Baseball League with 2 homers.
One swing of the bat closes it. And Sefcik right now shares the lead on the team heading into today in stolen bases with 4.
Quattrani 0 for 4, 2 pop-outs, 2 strikeouts. Chance for him to rewrite his woes. Pecor wants the save. He came in for 2 outs of last inning as Quattrani takes low, 1 ball and no strikes. Garrett Michelle on deck. Luke Costello in the hole. Both those guys hitless today. Bourne still out hitting Falmouth, though 7-5. The 1-0. Quattrani swings and misses and an outside cutter. 1 ball and 1 strike.
Really big one here for Quattrani. His time possibly coming to a close soon in a Bourne Braves uniform, and in these last couple games for him before he takes his time off before MLB draft. Wants to leave a good impression.
The pitch. Quattrani lifts it foul. Now he's behind 1-2.
Now hits off the light but doesn't break it. Is that a natural reference, possibly? One of the greatest baseball movies of all time. I know we're still advancing in movie knowledge.
The lights are still shining for Mark Quattrani. Is the point.
Stand your legs, stay back. Here we go, baby. Let's go. See it up.
1-2 on him. He's already struck out twice. Needs to protect the plate. Sefcik at first. The 1-2. Quattrani hits it high up in the air, Shallow right field. It'll be the second baseman, Ben Teicher. Puts the squeeze on it, and the Bravos are down to their final out.
There's not a more veteran player on the team than Garrett Michelle, and he has a real chance to give fans to remember, something to remember, just like he did back in 2023 and 2024.
Won the Cape League title with the Bravos in 2023. Co-led the team that season with 4 homers. He's 0 for 4 today, though. 2 strikeouts, a ground out, and he reached on an error. Sefcik with the medium lead. The tying run. Michelle takes outside, 1 ball and no strikes. Michelle has struggled to open the season, only hitting 167. Still been an everyday guy, by and large, for the Bravos because of his veteran leadership. Michelle swings and misses. Another outside pitch from Pecor. The count goes to 1-1.
And Pecor has just been that shutdown guy that we've already seen in multiple games for Falmouth. Lucky for Jack Dom to find a closer, shutdown guy so early in the season.
The 1-1. Michelle hits a chopper over to first. It deflects off of Jackson, and everyone's going to be safe. A hard hit ball toward a guy who doesn't naturally play first base, and the Braves have the potential tying run in scoring position with 2 gone.
You're typically a catcher, so you've got some comparable skills when it comes to picking, but that's a play you got to make. Looks like they're going to still rule it a hit.
It was hard hit.
It was.
That brings up Luke Costello. 0 for 3, 2 strikeouts, a flyout, and a hit by pitch. Sefcik at second, Michelle at first. Pecor wants the save. Costello takes inside. 1 ball and no strikes.
And this is a moment Costello is built for. He's so talented, but has yet to have a moment to shine so far this Cape League season.
He's used to being in important positions, played high school quarterback. Costello lifts it the other way, shallow right field, that's down for a base hit. Sefcik waved around third. The throw home is not in time. This ball game is tied. All square at 3 as Luke Costello delivers on a line shot to right. And we said it last night, but we got a brand new ball game here at Doran Park.
And this is the reason you stay for games late at Doran. My goodness. And this is going to be a chance for Bourne big time. Derek Pitts now up in place of Trent Caraway. But the game is not ending in the 9th. That's the biggest thing.
It could end in the 9th.
Well, yes, it could end in the 9th. It is not ending in the 9th with the Braves losing. That's the most important thing.
Sefcik scored on the play. Michelle at third. So the winning run 90 feet away for the Bravos in what's been an immaculate 2-out rally.
And Anthony Diaz with that throw home, just a little bit more heat to it, really could have gotten Sefcik.
So here's Derek Pitts, who made his Braves debut yesterday against the Firebirds, went 1 for 5 with a single and 4 strikeouts. He was a pinch runner last inning, was caught on the paths. Michelle at third, Costello at first. The pitch. Pitts pops it high up in the air, shallow center. Peralta comes in. It will fall into his glove, and we're going to extras. A fantastic play in center by Peralta to keep the Commodores' hopes alive. And for the first time all season, we have extra innings for the Braves. We go to the top of the 10th. Braves and Commodores square at 3.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Adam Buczkowski back out there for the Bravos in what's been a thrilling, low-scoring game, 3-3 between the Bravos and the visiting Commodores. Here's Jimmy Nugent, 1 for 4. A single, 2 strikeouts, and a flyout. Automatic runner at second is Slanker. Buczkowski spins, nobody covering, but they might have had the runner dead to rights, and it looks like they do pinch run. No, it is Slanker at second. Apologies. Slanker was a pinch hitter earlier in the game, but he is at second base.
Nugent down these last 3 at-bats. We'll see.
Nugent takes inside. 1 ball and no strikes. Buczkowski has done a good job. Had to deal with an error in the 9th, but didn't give up anything after that. Runner did get to third. And if that runner scores, Commodores would have already gone home with a win. Nugent takes inside on the slider. 2 balls and no strikes.
Not just because Falmouth was leading, but extra innings is really bad for Falmouth because of their arms. I mean, you get Pecor maybe on his final inning back in the 9th, and are going to have to use a new arm.
Swing and a miss. Blows the heat by him, top of the zone. 2-1 on Nugent. Did not play last night. Singled in the first inning as Commodores only with 5 hits. It's been late offense for the Bravos, early for the Doors. That's how we've gotten to a 3-3 tie here in extras. Nugent takes inside. Buczkowski trying to locate that inside corner breaking ball, but he struggled to. A walk would not be preferred, but it wouldn't kill you if you're Buczkowski. Nugent takes inside, and there's a walk.
Bright side, you get force outs on first, second, and third now. Obviously, you never want to give up a walk, but a real chance to work with this part of the order. J.J. Cannon, no hits. Reebok, no hits. Konis does have 1.
So here's, as you can see on the right, the Falmouth huddle.
Now I wonder if you see a bunt here. No outs, get a runner to third.
The risk is if the bunt goes too far and gets in the hands of Buczkowski, he might be able to gun down the lead runner.
Yeah.
And we're going to see Scott Landers exit his dugout and maybe talk with Buczkowski about that situation. Only one other Cape Cod Baseball League game is going right now. It's also a 3-3 tie in Chatham. Brewster and the Anglers all knotted up at 3. Katuitt won 4-3 over the YD Red Sox. The home team Hyannis winning 4-1 over the Wareham Gatemen. And Harwich edges out Orleans 3-2.
And a walk-off in the bottom of the 9th as well. Firebirds had 2 on in the top of the 9th, couldn't score.
So we're going to have a pinch runner. It appears at first base. Apologies, no pinch runner, just a timeout taken by Falmouth. So here's Riley Jackson, who made a costly defensive mistake last inning. It was ruled a hit, but a chance to end the game turned into a Bourne rally and a comeback. He came in as a defensive replacement earlier in the game at first for the injured Kennett. He's hit by a pitch back in the 8th as he shows bunt like you predicted. Pulls it back, called a strike.
Huge strike call and huge pitch right there from Buchkowski, not to even have a bunt attempt. Major for the Braves to get that first strike in this at-bat. Can slow Jackson down quite a bit now.
Second baseman Schaff is well in. 0-1. Outside, 1 ball and 1 strike.
That was really close.
Yeah. So they actually have Schaff playing more toward first and Garrett Michelle.
It seemed like that pitch did clip the strike zone on review.
Nonetheless, it's 1-1. Buchkowski throws back to second. Wide open hole on the right side for Jackson, with Garrett Michelle playing down the line and Blake Schaff shaded toward first.
Quite the gap on the left side of the infield, too.
The 1-1. As he gets one down, Buchkowski will retrieve and throw to first. As runners progress to second and third respectively. Slanker at third base, Nugent at second. Jackson back to the dugout with one away.
Just a smart play right there to throw to first, though, and a really perfect bunt. You couldn't ask for a better one, other than maybe beating out the throw.
Here's Pearson Reebok, who's 0 for 1. 2 walks, a strikeout, and a sacrifice bunt. Digs out of the left side. Infield well in for the Bravos. All 4 infielders' toes are on the lips of the infield. Buchkowski trying to keep this game level as Reebok takes outside 1-0. No wind right now in Bourne. Fans on their feet in a high leverage divisional game between 2 rivals. Buchkowski delivers. Reebok takes an outside corner strike. 1 ball and 1 strike to him.
Really good pitch right there. You just got to throw strikes if you're Buchkowski here. He's been so hard to hit since he's come into the game.
Pearson Reebok, an all Big 12 honorable mention a year ago. The 1-1. Reebok takes strike 2, keeps the bat on his shoulder as he's stunned on the outside corner heater, and it's 1-2. Reebok, before the season began, said he's here for the challenge, wants to work on his hitting approach. Now would be the time to put the ball in play. As he takes strike 3 looking. He looks at 3 strikes in a row as Adam Buchkowski just delivers the fastball over the heart of the plate.
And what's even crazier, they're the exact same pitch every single time. All fastballs, all bottom outside corner of the zone. I mean, I do not know how you don't swing at any of those.
3rd strikeout for Buchkowski. 2 away, and that'll bring up Ty Konis. 2-time strikeout victim. He's also walked twice as he takes a slider inside 1-0. Slanker is at third base. He was the automatic runner. Nugent at second. He walked. Both guys moved over by way of the sacrifice bunt from Riley Jackson. Konis already with an RBI double today, as he takes low and inside. Hitters count at 2-0.
And again, a walk not the biggest deal here. Would be worse is a ball into the outfield.
If you're Bourne, you're mostly worried about the guy at third. The 2-0. Konis takes strike one. Goes back to the breaking ball as the slider finds the zone, and Buczkowski makes things a little bit closer.
And those pitches that just hit the right-handed batter's box edge of the zone have been almost unhittable for these players so far on Falmouth.
2-1 pitch. Konis checks his swing. Did he go around? No.
It's Petrani's job to offer the deferral over to Mike Hinojosa. He does not. Although it didn't really look like he did.
We'll see if they give Konis the green light on 3-1. 2 runners in scoring position. Swing and a miss from Konis, and the count is full.
And if you were Buczkowski, there's no reason not to just do the exact same thing. The fastball has been unhittable in the low part of the zone. It's just too much for these righties coming away from him.
The payoff pitch. Konis, half swing. He went around. Back-to-back Ks for Adam Buczkowski. And we go to the bottom of the 10th with another chance for the Bravos to walk it off. 3-3 our score here at Doran Park. We got a thriller here on a beautiful night at the home of the Braves.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
Heading to Nantucket this summer? Skip the traffic and take to the skies with Cape Air. With convenient flights from Norwood to Nantucket, you can start your vacation sooner without the hassle of traffic. That way you spend more time relaxing and less time getting there. Experience the Cape Air difference and book your next flight today at capeair.com. Let Cape Air be your wings in the Northeast.
If you can dream it, if you can cruise in it, if you can summer in it, fish from it, or take it for a day at the beach, we can protect it. The Baldwin Group, protecting the possible.
Cape Cod 5 is proud to be the official banking partner of the Cape Cod Baseball League. Cape Cod 5 offers a broad range of financial products and services tailored for every stage in your financial journey. Reach out to us. We're here to help.
Try it, then buy it. Rent a new cat for up to 90 days. Then apply 100% of the rental cost to the purchase and save. The Milton Cat Rent to Purchase offer. Try it, then buy it. Go to miltoncat.com/RPO.
Reader's Hardwood Supply is a candy store for wood, whether you're a professional or an amateur. Reader's Hardwood Supply carries over 70 species of both domestic and imported lumber from around the world, displayed in over 300 self-serve bins for your selection. So for your next project, make it your masterpiece with stock from Reader's Hardwood Supply. The woods of the world are here at Reader's Hardwood Supply.
Bottom of the 10th inning at Doran Park, all level at 3. The automatic man at second is Derek Pence, who was already brought in today to be a pinch runner.
And this is a clear situation if you want to throw down a bunt. Blake Schaff, a speedy guy too, and Pitts is going to draw the third baseman Reebok off third base. If he puts a good bunt down, this could be really ideal.
Here's Schaff, who takes one inside, and it hit him. The Bourne dugout is fired up as it's now first and second. Nobody out, and if you're Falmouth, you only have to worry about the runner on second, but again, that fires up Bourne.
And again, I don't think this changes the situation. Rustin Rigdon, you got to move that runner to third base. No outs still. Again, a lefty batter as a switch hitter. You can again put a bunt down here. We'll see what he does.
Rigdon 0 for 3. He's put the ball in play twice. He also walked. He shows bunt, pulls it back, called the ball. Pecor already blew a save opportunity after coming in the 8th inning with Falmouth leading 3-2.
And they're not even going to bring in Reebok from third to try and field this bunt. They're going to keep him at the plate smart. Doesn't matter about the runner on first.
Rigdon, a switch hitter, batting lefty. He bunts one down. It is foul. Rigdon also has speed.
And he has base hit bunts twice already this season. He's really good at the bunt, the best on the team from what we've seen so far. He's the perfect guy you want in this situation. And how many more guys do you want than Pitts on second base? Not many.
Even count at 1-1. Pecor trying to extend the game for Falmouth. Keep this one tied. Shows bunt again. Popped up in the air. Pecor's going to make the catch. A huge out number one as Rigdon can't find the grass. And the lineup will turn over with now 1 away and 2 on.
And besides a double play, that's the worst possible outcome, I guess, other than a triple play as well, that you could have had. Gotta lay that bunt on the ground, and still 180 feet, a long 180 feet to go for Derek Pitts.
Here's John Stutzer up to the plate for the 6th time tonight. 1 for 5. Base hit likely would win it for Bourne. The pitch, Stutzer takes outside on the slider, 1-0.
Not many guys you would like to see get this walk-off more than Stutzer for what it could do for him going forward for a game that he's had, which you could argue to be his best of the season despite just having 1 hit. He's been great. Got on base 3 times.
Stutzer hits it on the ground up the middle. The shortstop, Konis, will touch second, throw to first in time, and this game continues. So the Braves squander another opportunity. Landed over to Devon Jarvis for the top of the 11th here at Dorn Park in a 3-3 tie between the Commodores and the Bravos here on the Bourne Braves Broadcasting Network.
Massachusetts resident and don't have a bachelor's, you could be attending 4Cs for free, all while preparing for careers that actually move you forward. Aviation maintenance, nursing, dental, funeral service, we've got it all. capecod.edu/free.
So this game will end in a tie, the second 3-3 tie of the season for the Bourne Bravos.
This is not ideal. You always want to play more, and the Braves come so close. You're almost hoping for Stutzer that end-of-grass monster would have eaten up the middle of the infield once again, and it did not. Really great play by Konis to end it out there. But the Braves here, again, probably frustrated. I imagine Falmouth even more.
Falmouth had a 3-0 lead in this game through 4 innings, and the Braves were able to score 1 run in the 5th, 1 run in the 7th, and then the game-tying run in the 9th as pinch runner Cal Sefcik came in off the Luke Costello single. Stick around with us as our very own Kaydence Kilhof will have a post-game interview. But Devon, I mean, you'll take the tie if you're Bourne because you were down 3 runs at one point in this game with the bats not really waking up a whole lot in terms of production. But you'd like to walk it off in front of the home fans as the Braves record goes to 1-1-1 at Dorn Park.
There's stuff you take away from this game that you're happy with, but again, the offense just too late. This offense has to get going earlier for the Braves to find a little bit more momentum, and if it does, they win this game likely, having not done anything in those first 4 innings. I mean, you plate so many runners, you put runners in scoring position twice, can't bring any around. That's part of this offense that has to change, is the early start. It's always great to kind of expect them to find their rhythm later, but it can get you in holes as it did today.
Got to give credit to Pecor, the right-hander for Michigan State and Falmouth. He blew the save, but he did not allow the Commodores to lose this game. as we'll hear from Andrew Costello for the second consecutive day, and she'll talk with our very own Kaydence Kilhof in just a moment. So no winning or losing pitcher. It would have been, if Falmouth won this game, it would have been a loss for Matt Clement. So he's happy that at least he doesn't get a loss on his record. Kenyon Collins would have been the winning pitcher, and the save would have gone to Pecor. But there's no decision across the board with the tie. Final lines, the Braves with 3 runs on 9 hits, 1 error, and Falmouth 3-5-3. We send it over to Kaydence Kilhof, who's with Andrew Costello. Kaydence, what's up?
Thanks, guys. I'm here with DH Andrew Costello. Andrew, 4 for 5 today, 2 RBIs. Despite the loss, how did you go into these approaches to try and get your team the win?
Yeah, I'd say just really just trying to do whatever it takes to get the win. I know we came up short today, but I'm proud of how we fought at the end. And yeah, just like I said, doing everything we can just to get a barrel on the ball and see what happens.
Does your mindset change at all between whether you're just designated hitting or catching behind the plate?
Not really, to be honest. I try to go up there with the same approach every time. Just be on a heater early, and if he spins me 3 times, and just hit my cap, but just trying to be aggressive early in the count.
You guys play YD tomorrow, and I don't know if you know this yet, but the Red Sox just fell in their first game today. So how are you going to regroup today's tie and go into tomorrow's game and try and get the win?
Yeah, I feel like we got some momentum. Like I said earlier, I know we tied and came up short, but I think the bats are sort of starting to come along. We got a lot of fight in the dugout, so I'm proud of how we fought today.
So earlier in the game when I spoke to Scott Landers, I asked him what he thinks your best baseball trait is. What do you think your best baseball trait is?
I'd say just like loosening everyone up, just having fun. At the end of the day, it's a game. Try not to be so serious, and obviously serious when it matters. But yeah, just trying to have fun with it, because if you're serious all the time, you're never going to enjoy it. And at the end of the day, like I said, it's just a game, so just have fun.
Awesome, Andrew. Thanks so much.
Thank you. Good.
So it's 4 consecutive unbeaten results for the Bourne Braves. They'll be Reese Bowie on the mound against one of the best teams in the league. But you'd like to come out of here with a win, but I think the Braves are happy that they at least don't see a loss in a game they went down 3-0.
Certainly. I think it's a big comeback win for the Braves. This is a team that has struggled when behind. They find that today, and that's important. But at the same time, again, the frustration comes when you put up a good performance late in a game. You have the opportunity to win like we saw in both the 9th and 10th inning, and you just can't execute. Simple mistakes all around for the Braves, especially on the offensive side. Some base running mistakes. Defensively, you have that error. But overall, I think if you're leaning dissatisfied or satisfied, knowing the start of this game, you lean more satisfied.
Kind of similar to that Katuitt game, the first tie of the season for the Braves. But we'll be back tomorrow on the radio. Braves and Red Sox for the first time this season, a rematch of the 2025 CCBL Championship Series. For our sideline reporter, Kaydence Kilhof, Devon Jarvis, our producer, Chase Maceiko, I'm Kasey Kazliner, thanking you for tuning in to Bourne Braves Baseball. We'll see you tomorrow, same place, in a new field, Red Wilson Field, hosting the next matchup. Have a great rest of your night.